Hello, YouTube land. How are you this evening? I am well. I am well. Like you see, trying to fix this. I am going to be prepping my holiday cards, my Christmas cards. So I'll be cutting paper, stamping. Oh man, I'm sleepy. Ouch. Where'd my get? Oh, it's okay. Ouch. Watch this short video to get 30 minutes of uninterrupted listening. Can't believe it.
What? Turning the house is haunted. My cat's been tripping ghost.
Hey, Q. Hey, Kurt. Oh, movies? August. No, I can't believe how easy it was to say goodnight. Enjoy the next 30 minutes of uninterrupted listening. Yeah. Okay. Yawn. Okay. Hey, Crafty Kid. Sorry about the noise. I'm over here. What is it called? I forget what this is called. Embossing. How are you? I am prepping for my Christmas cards, but I can't decide if I'm gonna do them this way or with this one or with embossing, like the gold. It says Merry Christmas. Good. I'm glad. I was kind of wondering if somebody was gonna show up because of the presidential I mean, not election, but the debate that's going on. I totally forgot until my mom just came a little while ago and told me. I like that suggestion. I'm gonna cut this out to see how I like this one. And I have the holiday music on again. Oh, that's cute. But I want it thicker, so that means I need to leave it. Oh yeah. Look at it's the gold. Coming to town. I'm getting in the holidays mood. I have that problem too when you can. I know. It's like, I don't know. And I haven't embossed in a while, so I was like, am I going to remember? So it came out. Look, it's cute. It is cute, but I want it a little bit more with more of the powder. So I think I need to keep stamping this. What are you up to? Are you crafting or just chillax? So if you have any tips on how I can better do this, I will surely take them. Oh, I see it has. Oh, it's because I was stamping earlier and I was cleaning them with baby wipes. That's all that lint that's on there. That's probably why. Let me do this. That's probably why I didn't get a lot of that powder on there. Practicing Rosetta Stone Italian. Oh, fancy pants. Are you going somewhere you need to speak Italian, or it's just like, an enrichment kind of deal? I have somebody I consider my brother that loves to learn French and Italian, and he just wants to learn it. Oh my goodness. Well, aren't you, oops, busy tonight? I'm just prepping my cards. Oh, no wonder this paper was so thick. I grabbed two sheets. Ooh! My inquiring mind wants to know, like for vacation, for business, for, you know, if you don't mind sharing. How neat! My daughters always wanted to go to Italy. Oh, wow. Yeah, then you need to learn so that you can at least say, bring my pasta. Missionary work. Oh, wow. What kind of missionary work? My dream was that when I retired, which didn't happen because, things happen. I wanted to join Doctors Without Borders and go help in the medical field. Ooh. No, my lifetime dream is to go to Africa and see the gorillas in their natural habitat. It's just something that I always wanted to. But missionary work, I wanted to work with like Samaritan's Purse or Smile. What is it? Operation Smile or something like that. Oh, awesome, Crafty Kim. I've done that, but I've done it in Mexico. And I've also done outreaches over there and orphanage work and stuff like that. How neat! If you have any fundraisers or anything, you let me know. I like to support missionaries, and it's important to me. Awesome. I will surely add you to my list of prayer. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, how come it didn't get there where I wanted it? I want to know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, a lot of trips are getting canceled or moved back or stuff like that. And who was sharing with me? Debbie Zahari from Scotland. That the orphanages were suffering in her area or in certain ones that she supports. Yes, everything's on hold, and in her country or whatever orphanage, wherever it's located that she supports, their fundraising, they only do it once a year or something like that. That they couldn't do it because of the corona. So yes, a lot of places are being affected. Fund raise ways, with their funds, and it's tough. Is you have to have a really wet ink pad. Yeah, I just bought this one, but I'm thinking it's that the stamp is also new because I didn't have a Christmas one, and so I think that's what it is. Thank you. Ooh, look at this! I got a special delivery. This is Mexican street corn at its finest. My mama just bought me one. She made some. Yum. I know it sure is crafty Kim. In so many ways, financially, spiritually, emotionally, mm, mentally. I know, so yummy. You probably heard I just bit into it. Delicious. I'm so sorry. Here, you can bite the other side. Thank you. Yeah, this time is very hard for everybody right now. It's very hard. That's why I made it a point to come on here every day at 8 at least. People can come on here. We can laugh, talk about our day, something different. We don't have to leave our homes, spend money, unless we're crafty and we want new stuff, right? Yeah, so I'm putting it upside down. Maybe that will help for a little bit. Let me see how I like it. hmm So you're listening and walking the dogs, or you haven't made it to walk the dogs yet? Tap the ink pad lightly on the stamp. Hmm. I might have some extra supplies I can send you some. Thank you, Crafty Kim. I'd appreciate that. I'm gonna store that a little bit upside down. See, I like the Mary. The Christmas is missing some. That's the second one. Came out better than the first, but I'll get there. Ooh, what a contrast. Yeah, Labradoodles are big and strong. Let me see how that's going. What the heck? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Woohoo! I was like, this thing is flying away. It looked like it was flying away, but it's not. It's actually melting. Yes, my friend used to raise Labradoodles, and the other one was I hope I remember the name. I think it was an Australian sheepdog, which is as big as the Labradoodles, but with long hair, like all the way. She would have their hair all the way touching the floor, so people would freak out. No, I don't. I had to sell mine, but I'm praying to get one. I will have one in the future, just not quite at this time. And so she used to walk them, and my friend is really petite, very, very petite. So they would just say that. Yes, he is all the time, and I know he will provide for me. He always does. He will make a way when there is no way. Okay, it's getting better. Okay, this should be, yeah, it's pretty wet. What if I do it the other way, like this? Just tap lightly. What would you consider lightly then? I don't know. Get all those nooks and crannies. Let's see. Yes, ma'am. Oh, that looks better. I already see it. It already is better. Whoa. I'm trying to be extra careful. Okay, no problem. Enjoy your walk. See how that goes. Ooh, please don't go everywhere. Hello, say hello. Oh, really? I just took that off, right? Yep. Well, isn't that lovely? Hello, whoever came on. I'm experimenting with heat embossing today. I can't seem to get it right. I mean, it is, it's just not enough. Let me close this before I drop it everywhere. Let's see. Mm-hmm. This thing is flying everywhere. Okay. Hello, whoever came on. How are you this evening? Taking a break.
mandate. That is the worst part of Obamacare, as we call it. The individual mandate where you have to pay a fortune for the privilege of not having to pay for bad health insurance. I terminated it. It's gone. Now it's in court because Obamacare is no good. But then I made a decision: run it as well as you can. Like people, great people, run it as well as you can. I could have gone the other route and made everybody very unhappy. They ran it. Premiums are down, everything's down. Here's the problem: no matter how well you run it, it's no good. What we'd like to do is terminate it. We have the individual mandate done. I don't know that it's going to work. If we don't win, we will have to run it, and we'll have Obamacare, but it'll be better run. But it no longer is Obamacare because without the individual mandate, it's much different. Pre-existing conditions will always stay. What I would like to do is a much better healthcare, much better, will always protect people with pre-existing. So I'd like to terminate Obamacare and come up with a brand new, beautiful healthcare. The Democrats will do it because there'll be tremendous pressure on them, and we might even have the House by that time. And I think we're going to win the House. Okay, you'll see, but I think we're going to win the House. But come up with a better healthcare, always protecting people with pre-existing conditions. And one thing very important: we have 180 million people out there that have great private healthcare, far more than we're talking about with Obamacare. Joe Biden is going to terminate all of those policies. These are people that love their health care, people that have been successful, middle-income people, been successful. They have 180 million plans, 180 million people, families, under what he wants to do, which will basically be socialized medicine. You won't even have a choice. They want to terminate 180 million plans. We have done an incredible job on health care, and we're going to do even better.
Okay, Vice President Biden, yes, this is for you. Your healthcare plan calls for building on Obamacare. So my question is, what is your plan if the law is ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
What I'm going to do is pass Obamacare public option. Like public option is an option that says that if you in fact do not have the wherewithal, if you qualify for Medicaid and you do not have the wherewithal, then your state automatically providing competition for insurance companies. That's what we have. So we're going to make sure we reduce the premiums and reduce drug prices by making sure that there's competition that exists now by allowing Medicare to negotiate drug prices with insurance companies. Thirdly, the idea that I want to eliminate private insurance, the reason why I had such a fight for with 20 candidates for the nomination was I support private insurance. That's why I did not one single person with private insurance lose their insurance under my plan, nor did they under Obamacare. They did not lose their insurance because they chose they wanted to go to something else. Lastly, we're going to make sure we're in a situation that actually protect the pre-existing. There's no way you can protect pre-existing conditions. None. Zero. You can't do it in the ether. He's been talking about this for a long time. He's never come up with a plan. I guess we're going to get the pre-existing condition plan at the same time we get the infrastructure plan that we've been waiting since 17, 18, 19, 20. In fact, guys, don't move for a few more minutes. I know you're getting anxious. The fact is that he's already cost the American people because there's terrible handling of the COVID virus and economic spillover. 10 million people have lost their private insurance. And he wants to take away 22 million more people who have Obamacare and over 110 million people with pre-existing conditions. And all the people from COVID are going to have pre-existing conditions. What are they going to do?
I have a follow-up for you, Vice President Biden. It relates to something that President Trump said. He's accusing you of socialized medicine. What did you say to people who have concerns that your health care plan, which includes the government insurance option, takes the country one step closer to a healthcare system run entirely by the government?
What's saying it's ridiculous. It's like saying that, we're the idea that the fact that there's a public option that people can choose, that makes it socialist. Look, the difference between the president, I think healthcare is not a privilege, it's a right. Everyone should have the right to affordable healthcare. And I'm very proud of my plan. It's gotten endorsed by all the major labor unions as well as a whole range of other people who in fact are concerned in the medical field. This is something that's going to save people's lives. This is going to give some people an opportunity to get health care for their children. How many of you home are worried, roll around the bed wondering their health insurance companies do it. We have to provide health insurance at an affordable rate. That's why
President Trump,
He was there for 47 years. He was now there as vice president for 8 years, and it's not like it was 25 years ago. It was 3 3/4. It was just a little while ago, right? Less than 4 years ago. He didn't do anything. He didn't do it. He wants socialized medicine, and it's not that he wants it as vice president. I mean, she is more liberal than Bernie Sanders and wants it even more. Bernie Sanders wants it. The Democrats want it. You're going to have socialized medicine, just like you wound with fracking. We're not going to have fracking. We're going to stop fracking. We're going to stop fracking. Then he goes to Pennsylvania after he gets a nomination, where he got very lucky to get it. And he goes to Pennsylvania and he says, "Oh, we're going to have fracking." And you never ask that question. And by the way, so far, I respect very much what you're doing with this. I have to say.
By the way,
But somebody should ask the question.
you can ask
He goes for a year. There will be
we have
no fracking. There
we
will
do
be
have a
no-
number of topics we're
No, but
going to
that's
get
a
to.
big- that's a big question.
We're going to get to,
It's the same thing with socialized
I have
medicine.
to
Vice
respond.
President, your response.
My response is people deserve to have affordable health care, period. Period, period, period. The Biden care proposal will in fact provide for that affordable health care. Lower premiums, what we're going to do is going to cost some money. It's going to cost over $750 million over 10 years to do it. And we're going to have lower premiums, you can buy better plans, cheaper plans, lower your premiums, deal with unexpected billing, and have your drug prices drop significantly. He keeps talking about it. He hasn't done a thing for anybody on health care.
So when he
Very quickly,
says,
then I want to talk
when
about
he
what's
says
happening
public
on Capitol
option,
Hill.
he's talking about socialized medicine and healthcare. When he talks about public option, he's talking about destroying your Medicare, and destroying your Social Security. And this whole country will come down. You know, Bernie Sanders tried it in his state. He tried it in his state. His governor was a very liberal governor. They wanted to make it work.
Okay, let's hear,
It was
let's let Vice President
impossible
Biden
to work.
respond.
It doesn't
Vice
work.
President
He's
Biden
very
respond.
confused now.
Thinks he's trying to get somebody else, trying to get Joe Biden. I beat all those other people because I disagreed with them. Joe Biden is right. And the idea that we're in a situation that you're going to destroy Medicare, this is the guy, the actuary at Medicare said, if in fact, that is Social Security, if in fact he continues to withhold his plan, withhold the tax on Social Security, Social Security will be bankrupt in by 2023 with no way to make up for it. This is the guy who's tried to cut Medicare. So I mean, the idea that Donald Trump fucking being on Social Security and Medicare, come on.
He tried to get
10
rid of, he
seconds,
tried to hurt
President, then I
Social
have to go to
Security
another
years ago. Years ago. Go back and look at the records. He tried to hurt Social Security years ago.
All right, let's move
But
on.
this
I'm
is
going to
the
move
guy
on.
that
Let me,
when they
Mr.
announced
President, I have to move on to the next question,
they said
or
the
else
stock
we're not
market
going to have
will
time to talk
boom
about it.
if I'm elected. If he's elected,
How?
the stock market will crash.
Okay, let's
Biggest
move on to the
analysts
next
say-
question, very quickly.
Look, the idea that the stock market is booming, this is only measure of what's happening. Where I come from, is Scranton, Claremont, the people don't live off the stock market. Just in the last three years during this crisis, the billionaires in this country made, according to Wall Street, $700 billion more. $700 billion more. Because that's its only measure. What happens to the ordinary people out there? What happens to them?
Let's talk about what's happening on Capitol Hill. We're going to move on.
401ks are through the roof.
We're going to
The
move on.
stocks are through the roof.
All
And
right.
he doesn't come from Scranton. That's like he lived there for a short period of time before he even knew
We're
it.
going to move on to
And he
the next
left. And
question.
the people of Pennsylvania
Let me
will
move
sue
on to
you.
my next question,
I
gentlemen.
understand.
As of tonight, more than 12 million people are out of work. And as of tonight, 8 million more Americans have fallen into poverty. And more families are going hungry every
Hey,
day.
Jacqueline, how are you?
Women and people of color. They see Washington fighting over a vote. Mr. President, why haven't you been able to get them to vote?
I'm prepping my cards while I was hearing the presidential debate. You know, always doing double duty. What are you doing, Jacqueline? What are you up to today, man? Oh, you did? Did I get in? Do I get notifications from? Ah, it just came through. Let's see. Oh, look, I was die cutting today and I couldn't find this one. I'm like, I know I took it out. And look at this. It was stuck to my tablet.
This hero's actually sitting there.
What? Last 10 days of October, I'm exploring tags and building a stag. I mean, what? You're exploring tags and building a stash. Did you post the video up? Okay. On the Instagram, yeah. It has like your picture with a little bulletin board or whatever thing you call it. It says post your something. Show us what you have. I'm thinking building stash, no stash, tag your it, tag time John. Last 10 days I'm exploring tags and building a stash. So you want me to show you what my stash for junk journals? Or that's all I got. The video. No video. Let me see. Maybe in my subscriptions, but depends the lag. Ah, you're uploading. So what's the challenge? To show you my stash or tags or what is it? I guess I have to watch the video, right? Yep. No, I will watch it. I am prepping my cards for this year, but I was trying to emboss, and I don't know. It's spotty. I mean, you could see it, but I'm not happy with it. But I need to decide if I'm gonna do that one, like the little cutout, or this cutout. Oops. I guess I can do a mixture of all of them. You know, they're my cards. I don't know. I was just being playful. Okay, got the coffee. Yum. My mom you missed it. My mom brought me a Mexican street corn. She went to the grocery store yesterday or the day before. I don't know when she went. And she made Mexican street corn. Oh my God, it's divine. Whoops. So I need to cut the paper. We should do a collab, Jacqueline, me and you, of tags. What do I need to cut it? 5 and a 4. Or a journal, 5 and a 4. Okay, this is 5. No, this doesn't seem right. Because then I would have less than that. Here, that's interesting. Hello, say hi, guys. How are you tonight? I am prepping my cards for this year, Christmas cards, but for some reason that doesn't seem right. But I was using, wait, the other day something didn't seem right and I hadn't pulled it all the way out and I messed up my cuts. Okay, 5, 4. But that doesn't seem right because then now that's not 1 1/2. So if I put it here, 1 1/2. See? Oh, 4 inches. Duh. That's what it is. Thank you. Folder. Three, four. Hmm. Oh, no problem. See, I don't like my other cutters. Oh, let's see. Can I cut it? Are you happy with your cutter, Jacqueline? Because I sure am not. Yeah, that's 4, and then I need 3/4. But this one, and I don't like the other cutter. Ugh. Yes, basically you are the tag. So I thought you might want to post a picture with a bunch of tags that you have on tag. Show off your work. Oh, okay. Tags. Um, do I have any tags? Because I just sent off a whole bunch of packages, which I would have to see 1.5. Five, 5.5. Yeah, I mean, I love this one, don't get me wrong. But what I don't like about it is that it don't have the measurement. And the Wii memory keepers I have has the measurements, but I hate their blade. Their blade just munches up paper. It does not cut. And I replaced the blade and I called the company and they sent me a new one and I replaced it with a new one and I've tried it over and over and I hate it. So I need to find something different. And I bought a Fiskars and I did not like the Fiskars blade either, the rotary blade. So trust me, I have plenty. Hey, Crafty Kim. You know, it's funny. I'm always working on tags, but I had never noticed until Susie said I was a tag queen. And so it stuck. People are like, oh, yeah, you're the tag queen. And I'm like, well, I guess. That's why it's so funny to me. This is 4 and I am 3/4. Oh, times 4. Yeah. And a half by 5 and a half. But yeah, I'm thinking because I'm working on that big journal that I need to get out. And I know I need to make tags. However, I need to sew them, and I think my cutter is Cricut. Yeah. I bought one that supposedly was better. It had a cutter with it was a round cutter thing, and it never cut straight. I didn't like the Fiskars, and I like Fiskar scissors, but I do not like their cutter. And like I love this one. This one's Martha Stewart. I love the way it cuts. It's very precise, but I hate that it doesn't have the measurement. Because like when I'm following a tutorial, it's like, ugh. Like, I have to really think about like, oh, a 4th and a 3rd and an 1/8 and a 5/8 and and that's what I really like about the We Are Memory Keepers. 5 1/4, 5 1/4, 4 and 5 1/4. And so I have both scoreboards as well. Okay, I'll have to look at it. I will have to look at it. Yeah, I'm in the market for one, but I've been looking and Sometimes I just say, I'm just going to stay with this one and just, suffer. Because it's crazy. 5.5. 5.5. 1.5. 1.5. No, yesterday Karen wasn't on either. I don't know what's going on with Karen. Melinda was here, but, there's a presidential debate going on, so I'm thinking that's what's going on. I didn't need to hear them. I voted already, so I mean, it's not going to change my vote. However, it might change somebody else's, right? Oops. This one goes here. No, it's 1.5. So yeah. I'm just cutting paper to make my cards. It has to be this way because why? Because I can put it this way. Yeah, I had it on earlier here because it was interesting. I could hear my parents having a board. But I turned it off. Like I said, I already voted. It's not gonna sway me either way. Yeah, so you're gonna be showing us your crafty stash, like what you're working on? Making a stash. Ooh. Well, every time you make something for your stash, make a video. I'm actually going to be making a video, but not for stash. I'm making things for a swap, of course, right? Me and my swaps. But it's like for a Christmas what did they call it? I'm trying to think right here. It's a 12 days of Christmas. It's a swap that I'm doing. 12 days of Christmas. But the purpose behind it is for us to exchange things for our stash. Hey, Linda! For our junk journal stash. So we have to make 12 items for our partner, but it's things for our stash for junk journals. So they gave us a list, and I will be making that. And as I'm making it, I will be making a video that will be up. Well, I need to start doing them, and that will be in my program sometime. Where's my other card? How are you this evening, Miss Linda? I'm prepping my holiday cards. So I'm cutting paper. That way, all I do is sit and glue to my bases that I bought already. I need to decide what little tags I'm going to put on them. But, oh, sorry. Since I was working here, I didn't want that one. Oh, actually, I want this one over here. But you get it. Still need to add some stickers or something to my cards. So, I am cutting the paper. I found this great tutorial where she was showing how to make 2 cards. Well, actually, you can make 6 cards. Let me rewind. You can make 2 cards from one 6x6 paper, but depending on how you style it, you can come up with 6 different cards. Ooh, awesome, Jacqueline. Let me know how you like it. Very little glue. Very little glue. And it's not forgiving, meaning you put it on there and you put the paper down, you don't have very much time to wiggle the paper. That I know for sure. But let me know how you like it. It's my favorite glue. I could so be their sponsor. I mean, their salesperson. But I love it. I learned about that glue from I'm a Cool Mom on YouTube. She uses it all the time, and she would like glue. She was working on her junk journals, and she would glue it down and then turn the page and keep going. And I'm like, that glue has to be good. And I spoke to her, and she directed me towards where I could buy it. Yes, ma'am. I love that glue. And you'll see, like, I love that it's double-ended. And if you ever use the wider edge, like if you need to, let's say, glue down a whole page for whatever reason, you spread it out with that little piece at the end, and it spreads it out really thin. Like you don't need much. It's awesome. I love Tombow Mano glue. It's like the best ever. So how many cards would that make me? Not much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Oh no, I need way more than that. Well, you know what? Let me make those 8 cards first. Oh, that's how to do. Yes. Yes. No waiting for it to dry, and it does not wrinkle unless you put too much glue, which will happen if you put too much glue with any glue. But no, Tombow Mano, the very fine line. It's amazing. Like, I love it. Oh, there you are. I knew I had more papers. I only got 1, 2. Yes, of course. Oh yeah. Yeah, test it out, and you'll find that it lasts a long time. It lasts a super long time compared to other glues. Like, yep. You know, it happens to all of us, especially I don't know, you're into junk journaling, so maybe you're in the safe zone. And let me explain what I mean by that. I came over from regular paper crafter. I did embellishments, loaded envelopes, tag flips, anything in the latest and greatest in the paper crafting world. The difference is paper crafters use the latest and greatest stuff. It's Christmas, right? There's tons of scrapbooking paper companies. Well, every company takes out a Christmas collection, right? So everybody this year, let's just say, loves this, or right now, this is it. So everybody goes and buys this paper pad. In the paper crafting world, everything matches. The embellishments, the ephemera, and so it's money, 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 money. And so until you figure out that how you can make without or make your things stretch, meaning, okay, I'm going to buy the paper pad, but I'm going to add the red and the white and the green and all the basic colors instead of buying their paper pack with their red. It's a different shade of red also. So you get caught up in that, and then you're buying the next new punch because, for example, you want the candy cane punch because everybody's using it. And so then you're stuck with a candy cane. And the junk journal world is a lot of items, like for example, if you're just starting off, you want coffee paper and coffee filters and glassine bags and envelopes and book pages and music paper. However, you use that stuff over and over again with what people show you in the junk journaling world. You have tutorials on how to make a bag list or a tag, but the same concept you use with newspaper, book page, all that stuff, doilies. hmm So yeah, you're you're in a pretty safe zone, but yes, especially when we first start off, even I'm a seasoned crafter, like, oh, I want this. Like right now, in my stash, I want everything, but I'm like, yeah, no, can I make it? Can I print it out? Can I buy a kit that includes it? Yeah, it's like you want, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, but eventually, and you're already picking up on it. Like you say right now, you like fall, right? And I've been looking at your videos, and what you're learning to do is mix and match. You buy the kit, but then I see that you also put coffee paper in there. So you're making that kit stretch versus just buying the kit and only using the kit. Oh, wow. Really? Yeah. Oh, those are cool. And you don't use the crickets at all, Crafty Kim? Wow. I use my cricket every day when I had it. And it saved me tons of money. Tons. Why? Because I used to go to Hobby Lobby, Michael's, or wherever, Tuesday morning, and I would buy the tags. And I would buy, like, instead of buying the punch, let me do it this way because of the glare. Instead of buying the punch, I would buy like the die cuts already cut out. So that's $3 regular price, or $5, and then I would wait for it to go half off, right? So I finally learned when my husband bought me the Cricut, I didn't have to go to Hobby Lobby. I didn't need nothing from Hobby Lobby. Really? You don't see Kim's thing? And so I saved tons of money. And anything, I'm trying to think if I have an embellishment. I just received some. Where did I put them? Right here. Like for example, I got this swap. You'll see it later. But now I even do that. Whatever I get or whatever I see on YouTube, Pinterest, whatever, I look at it with the Cricut. I could totally redo this in no time flat because I would cut out the star, I would cut out the flower, I would cut out this. They have a file for everything. So there was no need. Like right now, I would need this die to make this topper, but I could make my own or buy the file. Mm-hmm. I don't know why you can't see Kim's thing. Nope, with three. Oh, you have cartridges? Yeah. So I learned real quick with Cricut, I could make all this. I didn't have to buy flowers anymore because they would cut them out for me and I would make my flowers of paper. I didn't need dies because all that, I had a subscription and it would cut it out for me. Tags, journal cards even. I never had to buy the card bases. It would cut them from me. What I used a lot of was a paper. That's so funny, Jackie. So yeah, I mean, and then for the journals, like I already made my own stuff. Let's say my tags, right? I already knew. Instead, right now I have to cut them manually, or I have the stencils, right? That I've shared with you that I have stencils now. I made my own tags, my size, for what I used in my journals, let's say. And so when I was going to do a journal, all I would do is take the paper, the cardstock from the kit, and then I would just put that there. And I would say, cut me 4 or 5, and it would just do it for me. So I use my Cricut every day. Huh. How funny. You are already doing it, Jacqueline. Yep. And you know, the more you go and you, it just comes together. One day we have an aha moment. I always say that. We get on our aha moment and then we're like, oh yeah, how come I didn't think about it that way or whatever. Or when you see somebody sharing stuff on YouTube and things like that, you're like, oh, so simple. Why didn't I think of it? That's why it's important we share. Well, you know what, Jacqueline? I have a lot to learn. You in this arena, we never learn it. We never know it all. Like you may, I already, let's say I already know how to make a journal card, but I see people's videos and I'm like, I didn't think about using a doily to decorate it. Let's just say, or I didn't think of folding the paper that way to make a tuck. So yeah. Crafty Kim, you are so funny. In the beginning, it's a hassle because you don't know. But then after a while, it's like, man, I loved mine. I had a Cricut Explore. By now, there's like that's like 4 or 5 models behind. Now it's a Maker, I think, or something like that. But yeah, I love my Cricut. So yeah, but it's exciting and people have glorious ideas. Mhm. Yeah. I want to get into my new year. I'm already planning ahead for the new year, my goals for this year. I want to do junk journaling. I I use Kit, but I really want to go back to doing junk journaling, like creating with junk mail, junk things. You know what I mean. I want to challenge myself to go back and do that again. It's a different arena than using a kit. I believe that for me, I would use my creativity more because the kit technically already comes with tags, you know, already comes with certain things. And when you do junk journaling, like it's a blank canvas. Okay. Magazine and envelopes. Oh, yeah. And I did altered magazine journal, and I really enjoyed that one. I did a swap with somebody, and then I've yet to receive it. It's been years, but oh well. But I really really enjoyed that one, and I think it's a blank canvas, and you get to play around and do whatever you want with it. So I want to challenge myself to do that. Oh, good. Hi, Linda. Welcome back. In the new year, that's what I want to do. And I'm going to do it by getting rid of all my scraps, right? I don't have many because I'm trying to use them as I go. But they always multiply and we always have scraps. So I want to make a junk journal with everything that's left over so that I can clear my bin. It is. I was telling the ladies that I want to challenge myself because I feel um, that when I make a journal with a kit, I enjoy that. It's matchy matchy. I like it. But it's already kind of pre-designed for you. Like, let's say the tags and journaling cards are already made. And when you do it with quote unquote junk, right? Junk mail, things that, you're collecting or stuff like that, you have a blank canvas. And so then I believe for me, it sparks my creativity more because I have to think of, for example, what am I going to do with this cereal box or this junk mail brochure? How can I make it, fit into what I'm doing? Or how do I decorate this coffee dyed paper, to spark interest? Or how can I use this tag that I got off my shirt? Or, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm I'm gonna call on my viewers and subscribers to challenge me, to send me whatever they want for me to work with. It don't have to be expensive, whatever fits in an envelope, send me, I don't know, whatever. And I have to figure out how I'm gonna use it. I want to spark my creativity again. One and a half. I'm cutting paper for cards. I found this cool tutorial on how to make 2 cards out of two 6x6 papers. What I'm cutting makes these 2 cards, and you can do them 6 ways, like this or like that. Okay, here, let me show you. Oh wait, you can do it this way. You can do it this way. You can move that one down here. The same thing with this one. You move it to the front. You move it this way. So there's 6 ways, 6 cards you can make from 2 pieces. I mean, from one 6x6 paper. I thought it was a neat idea, and I like to make my cards. So yeah. Is it 2 inches? Nope. I think it's right there. So you like to work a lot with junk, like do true junk journals, Linda? I think I remember you saying you don't like to use kits, if I remember correctly. Oh man. Oh man. Please don't move. No. Can't figure out how to get it to be normal size and orientation. What do you mean normal size? Your video? What is it doing? The orientation. Orientation meaning like it flips your videos? Ooh, I'm gonna have to go see them. Jacqueline, you have to look up here. Let me see that. This will be less confusing. You have to look up here. See this? Yeah, but you see this right here? Well, this is my tablet. I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me show you a solid in the background. Like you have to look up here on your phone. Better. On your phone, see how this is right here? If I change it here, it changes how it looks. Like this one will show it smaller. And you also have to see the lock on it. And the lock is usually on the top of your phone or your tablet. It's on your Dropbox. Well, on the top. This auto rotate. Right. So before you do your whole video, just record, like play around like if you're recording for a couple seconds or a minute or however long you want to try it out. Stop it and then play it and see what it does. No, I don't use that ratio. I messed with it. No, I do the 16:9 on my tablet. On my tablet, 16:9. But the biggest thing is, well, both of them, is the rotate. No, disregard the 4:3. Because on the tablet, it tells you the different ratios. But the most important is that lock. Because also, I don't know how you record with your phone. But my phone right now that's on this holder, it's horizontally. Right? So if I don't put the, let me double check. Yeah. If I do not click on the auto rotate, then it locks it however I have it. And so it will upload it this way instead of that way. And so it depends on how you also record, Jacqueline. Because like I said, my phone is always horizontally when I record. So that's why I have mine on auto rotate. So yeah, when you're going to record, I suggest, this is what I do all the time. I don't care if mine is already fixed and I figured it out. I will always record a little bit and make sure that for whatever reason I didn't change it. That happens a lot when I'm with my nieces and nephews. They will either change it or I take it off because I'm taking video or pictures of them. So yeah. If you want to be extra, like the extra mile, that little video that you record for a minute or however long, upload it to YouTube, but make it private so that you can see if it's gonna flip it or not. Until you feel confident that you got it down about the rotate button and all that. Instead of having a video done and then it auto rotates it and it does all that funky stuff that gets on our nerves. And if you have a computer on your YouTube Studio, you can flip it. You're going to have to go to the edit on the video and click it and doing all that. Oh, yes, ma'am. I finally threw mine away, but on my wall in front of me, I have thumbtacks that I hang stuff from. See all this? These are all little notes that I got that I have for myself. But the one for the phone, I finally threw away. But yes, checklists and lists are good. Whatever works. I always tell people that. Whatever works. Oh, man. Okay. And also, if you want to go check out, um, her last name is Mangrove. I want to say it's Martha, but I have her linked on when I made a video on my channel of my new setup. She's the one that really helped me about the auto rotate and all that stuff. She goes through it and explains it if you have an iPhone and explains it if you have an Android. And that's when I got my holder for my phone. Um, she explained the spacing, all this stuff. She's really, really good. I want to say it's Martha Mangrove. But if not, her video that really helped me with all those questions and got me to where my videos are not sideways and all funky on my channel was her. And I linked her video on that video where it's my new camera setup or my new setup or whatever. I linked her video there. She is awesome. So I suggest you go watch her video because she explains both. Really? What did I just drop? So yeah, she's excellent. And I need to write down where is my to watch list. Ouch. Next up is. So any new projects or things that do you all plan your projects? Like, like I say, I have to plan mine because if not, I overcommit myself everywhere. You're welcome, Jack. Yes, you can fix them through your YouTube studio. There is a way to flip them on the studio through the computer site, the desktop site. And you go under edit and it tells you have to do so much, blah, blah, blah. You can do it. You can also, but the other way, you would need to have the video and you can plug it into the only one I can remember off the top of my head is like Movie Maker or an app of some sort that lets you edit your video. And if you're on an iPhone, no, but you're not on an iPhone because I remember I'm like, oh yeah, she has a phone like mine. Ours, the LGs, you have to have an app and then you can edit and it flips it. On the desktop, on the YouTube studio, there's an option where you can flip it. It's under the edit button. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't either. I'm playing catch up. I still not catch up, but I have pending orders for my journal that I'm working on. And I'm working on, like I said, my Christmas cards. And I like to make my own cards. Okay, this one doesn't. Yep. I'm gonna have to cut the bag. Just play around with it. But yes, highly recommend. I believe it was Martha Mangrove. Highly recommend her channel. And the video that's linked in my video will answer all your questions. What? Really? Well, you know what's happening today is that I don't have my tablet on. Today the comments here in the chat are working. They're pretty good. They don't have a big lag. Let me check it out. Maybe I won't see anybody's comments either. Let's see. You only see your own? Okie dokie. Why are these smaller? You're smaller. Oh man. Did that clear it up, Jacqueline? Let me see. Why are my things smaller? 4 inches by 5.5 inches. 4 inches. See? Interesting. Yep. I'm gonna have to take an eighth of an inch off. Oh. Mm. Now can you see it? The other people's comments? Four. You can see everybody else's comments, Linda? Huh? Interesting. I don't know. I'm telling you, StreamYard is just crazy sometimes. So, let me go see. Oops. What did I do? Linda's. Okay, Linda. And why is that, Miss Crafty Kim? Why are you quiet? You know, you can jump right in. Like, you know, I had to come back and recut these things down because the bases that I bought are a different size. but it's a different company, and I didn't take that into consideration, and I didn't even think about measuring. So, you know, it's all right. That just means I have more little scraps to decorate the card with, I guess. One of those days. What could I say? So what would you do with your 3D printer? I know, I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on. It's because I was using a tutorial, but whoops, I have bought the wrong cards the last time I went. They were flat cards, and check this out. I had never got something like that. I was freaking out. I was like, what the heck is this? And I bought a box. But I'm going to use them for something. I bought a box thinking there were card bases, right? Well, they were, but these I never knew. It says flat cards. And so a card base, you know, you open it up like this. The flat cards just come with a piece of cardstock. So I went back and I bought the tag bases that flip open because I like to, you know, write in there or whatever. And I actually like this better because I'm also going to be sending them Happy Mail in here. Flat Happy Mail. So I need it to close because that's one of the tips when you send out flat mail, that it closes and you put a little bit of washi tape or leave it snug inside. If not, everything gets bunches up and it's no longer just for one stamp. So it turned out really good because I'm going to use this for upcoming projects. But the base that I bought today is just a slightly smaller than an A2 size. That's why I have to trim it, but that's okay. I can, but I'm going to use these for some projects. You'll see. You will see them. It actually turned out really good, and they're really thick, like super thick. And I love it, right? Because it goes with what I'm doing. Old time Christmas and vintage. Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go see the thing. So Kim, what would you print with a 3D printer? Like besides your own gun, right? People are saying when they first came out, the whole thing was that they wanted the government to regulate the 3D printer because there is a free pattern somewhere on the internet to print your own gun. Beads on a on a 3D printer. I would say like, well, paper crafter, right? Me, I'd say like resin pieces, all sorts of stuff. Like let's say you want a unicorn, a heart, a puffy heart. Like you design anything basically that you want and make it dimensional. I'd print charm. Oh yeah, charm's a good one. Yeah, like for our journal stuff, like anything, you know, like let's say we're doing a Christmas journal, right? We could do a little three-dimensional deer because I'm seeing this paper that I have here, or a tree, like to match whatever it is that we're working on. The charms would be great. The beads. I'm working on the squash. Ooh. Great. So what did you want your 3D printer for, Miss Crafty Kim? Mr. Tom. Oh, you know what? I want to get rid of this. Let's see if it holds it. Yeah, that would be. How much is a 3D printer anyway? And what does it use to print? Like plastic? Or, like, how does that work? My inquiring mind wants to know. I don't like this. I bought this glue at Hobby Lobby. And I just... Oh, Jacqueline, and save these. After you finish your Tombow mono glue, save the container because you're going to get used to this container. It's very soft. You don't have to put a lot of pressure. And you'll get used to the tip and the broad tip at the end. Then you can refill it with any other glue if you like. So I have bought some Paper Studio glue to try it out because they were half off. And it's alright. My favorite's still Tombow mono. And I put it in that bottle. The one from Dollar Tree. Once that is done, I'm going to put it in there because it seems similar to the Tombow mono. And I really want to, use it and see how it goes. Alright, that's going to work out really good. Okay, Jacqueline, thank you for stopping by. Ooh, stencil is very good. Thank you for stopping by. I'll check out your video and the challenge. On her Instagram, she challenged me to post, if I understood, my crafty stash, like if, let's say I have tags or journal cards or whatever, to post it on Instagram. So I'll have to check that out. You, Linda, do you have stuff in your stash? Like, do you mass make things for your journal? Like, I don't know, you sit down and make tags or journal cards or glassine bags or stuff like that? Or do you make them as you go with your journal, as you're creating, I should say? Do you do that as well, Crafty Kim? Do you mass make your embellishments or tags or whatever? Or do you create as you go? Yeah, I used to mass create, but not anymore because sometimes the stuff doesn't match, or I wasn't in the mood for that kind of embellishment or technique or however you want to call it. So I stopped doing it. And I only work on whatever I'm working on, right? And plus, once I do it, it's in the whatever I'm creating and then it's gone. Like either it's for my crafty friend or a swap or one that is sold already or something like that. So it leaves me. It never stays behind. Man, I'm so glad I went back and got these. Because the craft paper with this scrapbook paper looks divine. I have some card bases, but they were white, but they look totally different. This is something I really like the tea bag tags I did. Oh, that sounds interesting, a tea bag. See, we don't drink tea around here. So I'm like, where would I get it? But who said? Susie. Susie from Susie's Craft Room. She said that, those napkins you get at the restaurants that nobody seems to like? Those natural colored napkins, like the brown ones? Different prices. Oh my goodness. Hey, Edna. She said that those napkins work like tea bags. It uses filaments and it prints almost anything. Is that on your Christmas list, Crafty Kim? No, Crafty Kim wants a 3D printer. Wow. I wonder if there's gonna be an Amazon Prime like special or whatever on that. You know how there's always supposedly deals on Amazon Prime. And have you ever, or do you all have Amazon Prime and got good deals on crafty things? Oops. Well, doesn't matter. Because I'm considering getting the Amazon Prime because of the free shipping. Because I hate to pay shipping. Did you watch the debate, Miss Edna? I am good. I'm prepping my cards. Oh, my cards. I'm laughing, Edna, to myself, thinking, like, really, I'm telling Edna about prepping cards since you're like if I'm the tag queen, you're the card queen. Ah, good. Yep, that's it. That's gonna be your tagline. You're the card queen. You really are. My friend Edna loves to make cards and she makes beautiful cards. I really have to put more glue than regular because this is not my tumble. Thank you. Nope. Only as you go. You have to be inspired. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's why I work on different things at the same time. Like, let's say a journal, and then I'll work on a swap. Like right now, right? I have a journal going on, and I'm making my cards, and then I'll make embellishments. Like I switch it up because I get bored easily. If you have not noticed by now. Yep. Yes, you're the card queen. I can only imagine like all the cards you came up with when you were a demonstrator. I got this idea off of a demonstrator's video on YouTube, and then it took me to her blog on how to make these cards, and they're so simple. And I'm like, yep, that's the card I'm making. Hey, 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 you're crooked, you're crooked. There we go. So out of a 6x6, I'm getting 2 cards, and you can make up to 6 different cards, I think, using the same measurements. So it was pretty neat. Yep, you're the card queen. I'm the tag queen, according to everybody else. I would consider myself not a tag queen, but an embellishment queen, because that's what I like to do, and I think I'm good at it. But Susie says I'm always working on tags, And you know what? She's right, because most of the time I'm working on tags. Yeah, I do. I cannot be doing just the same thing over and over and no, not I said the fly. I get bored and then I will just be sloppy, you know? Like I'd be like, I'm not inspired anymore, I should say. You know? So yeah, I gotta change it up. Thank you. Yeah. I want to get rid of this glue. Well, finish it. It's almost finished. It was a glue that I bought at Hobby Lobby to test it out. It's okay. It's a little watery for my likes, but my favorite glue is a Tombow Mono. But it works like Tombow Mono. It's just watery, more watery than Tombow Mono. But I want to finish it because I'm going to put the one that I got at Dollar Tree that I tell you feels like and seems like it's going to work the same as Tombow Mono. The Jot Glue, the one that Susie recommended I try, the clear one. So as soon as I finish this glue, I'm going to put it in here and try it out. Mhm. Thank you. It's from Hobby Lobby. Let's see. Do I have it? Oh yeah, showed it to there. It's called Rustic Noel. It's very pretty. I bought it because it can go vintage and then you can bring it up to modern. Like if you bring silver or gold into it, red, tinsel and stuff like that. Or you can really do vintage. And I really like the papers. I'm not gonna use that blue one until January for my Happy Meal. But I really liked it. It's gonna work out really good. And I didn't pick up the 12 by 12 because I'm trying to be better in what I buy so that I won't have scraps left over. That's one of the reasons I picked to do these cards because the only scrap I'm gonna have left over are two itty bitty scraps from the decorative paper, the scrapbooking paper that I bought. And that is awesome. Do you like to make your cards for Christmas, Edna? Or you do a mixture of buying cards and sending them out? Which I went to go look for Christmas stamps already, like postage stamps, and they don't have them. And I'm surprised they don't have them already. Yeah, I know, because it gets overwhelming sometimes. The amount of, well, it depends how many cards you send off, right? Ooh, did I finish? Oh, no, I didn't. I still need those strips. So, yeah. Yeah, look at this. I like, yeah. Look, Miss Edna. Well, ooh, 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 ooh. Or, actually, I like reverse. So, and then just play around with it. Yes, Crafty Kim does videos. I thought it was nice, and then you can turn it this way. It gives you another card, and it opens to the side. So that lady, I mean, she's a demonstrator. I don't even know her name. But it was awesome what she was showing. And like I said, you're going to have 2 little pieces left over. And I like that. So I did the big cards. Now I need to do, the big piece. But I need a foundation piece. So I can do it this way. But these tag bases were smaller. That tag bases. Card piece. Yeah. Hello, Joey. How are you? What are you up to? Ooh, thank you, Linda, for supporting Crafty Kim. Like they're gonna be. I don't think I kept the other ones, but they're gonna be tiny and like. I don't think I can weave them, but I can use them in different things. Thank you. Well, welcome to my channel. Do you have a crafty channel? What kind of crafting do you do? This one's a little short. And why is that? Why was it short? No, it's still short. And if I leave it as is, too long. What the heck? What's going on? Unless these are crooked. I don't know. What is going on? Hey, Melinda. No, I'm a content creator. Honestly, I know very good. No, I'm not a professional. That's funny. I do all sorts of crafting. Isn't this weird? Why is that happening? Is one side shorter than the other? No. What in time? Yes, I do all sorts of crafting. Who do you, because you said you came up with, you're a content creator, so what kind of content do you do? That's funny. That is so funny. Do you remember what you created? Well, for me, it's de-stressing. 5.5. Now you got me thinking. What did I craft in the 4th grade? Does anybody here remember something they crafted in the 4th grade? Yes, I did ask if you had a YouTube channel. Oh, you remember you made books? I remember I made this for Mother's Day, this vase, like paper mache with tissue paper. Right now, when he said that, I'm like, what did I craft in 4th grade? Oh, you were climbing trees? Well, yeah, that was fun. I was a tree climber as well. In 4th grade, I was still a tomboy. Yeah, 5th grade, yeah, I was, you know, getting into them teenage years or thinking I was a teenager. Ah, you made Mother's Day cards. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think I did that. You were a tomboy too, Melinda. I was. In 4th grade, I was. I loved to play basketball in 4th grade. And football, flag football. I was actually in the league. How funny. 4th grade. Man, you took me way back, Joey. 4th grade. Wow. Fourth grade was a good year for you? Um, I think it was a good year, and now that I'm thinking back, right, I think it was like the last kid year, like it- when I started 5th grade, like my mindset started changing. Like I said, more like teenager and stuff like that. So yeah, that's interesting. That now that you said that, no, not me, not today. I took a break off my journaling. Did you work on your journal, Melinda? Funny, funny, Joey. Perhaps. Material on the spines and lace put in the front. Oh, you would have loved what was it, 2 nights ago? I was messing with an ink thing and it kept screeching on the glass and I'm like, oh, it was bothering my ears. Oh, wrong piece. Edna somewhere. Miss Edna? She ran away from the thing. Tell me, you still have no polish, my friend. Thank you, Joey. I will go check out your channel. Oh, you know what? Let me write it down. Because now YouTube changed it. Oh, I need to charge my phone before it goes offline. Oh my gosh. Well, I have whatever's left of my manicure. It falls down with the fabric tack all the time. You don't have a channel, so you would just like to come in here and watch. Actually, this is the right side, right? 5.5. I see. Cool. Well, you're welcome in here, us ladies, and then we have a chef, and we have Mr. Brian that comes in here and chats with us as well. Okay, this is the size 5.5. Oh, thank you. Thank you for supporting Etna's channel. Yes, we're trying to support one another here, Joey, all the time. So it's 1.5 and 1. Ooh. Yeah, I went and got some Tyvek envelopes from the post office today. How much was it? Thank you, Melinda. Appreciate that. And make sure to, if you can, post Jacqueline's link. She was on here, but she had to go to sleep. Yes, it is. It sure is, Joey. That's what the news tells us, that it's getting bad everywhere. Is that the way it is where you're at, Joey? I think Melinda said her area is getting to be a hot spot, right, Melinda? How is your area, Edna? Back on level. What's level 3? Because we've been a hot spot since the beginning, and we're still a hot spot. But I don't think they've ever told us if that we're at a certain level. That's why I'm asking. What's the highest level? I guess I should ask. Which one? Level. Oops. High in terms of new infections. Oh wow, I'm back in the red spot. Yeah, we never got off our. We've been a hot spot since the beginning, since March. Oh really? Wow. Here, they're starting to open again. Yeah, and they're gonna let the schools open back up, which makes no sense to me here, because like I said, we're a hotspot. But I don't know. I think it's because people need to get back to work. But it's tough. We do colors over here instead of. Oh. So are you considered a hotspot where you're at, Joey? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. Oh man. Has it affected um anybody you all know, like their jobs and all that? Here in my area, there's a lot of restaurants and stuff like that. It has affected us a lot. A lot of restaurants are closed. They closed down because there was no business. And now, since we're still a hot spot, a lot of people aren't working here because they have little kids and school's not open, and there's a lot of dynamics. Wow. Oh wow, Melinda, yeah. See, that's how we were here, but they reopened them. Well, they open, close because wherever they opened them, people were getting sick at the government offices, but because everybody was there, I mean, everything was closed. Okay, Joey, thanks for stopping by. We're here 8 p.m. Central Standard Time every night. Yeah, I mean, in our area is bad, ladies. It's bad. People are not working, you know, they're not working. You can see it. People are frustrated. They're desperate. They need hope. The children, it's affecting the children because they're at home. Parents are stressed out. It's a vicious cycle. Wow. Let me count these. Wow, Melinda. 1, 2, 3. I think I have enough. 13. Yeah. I know it is terrible. I mean, that's why I say, I mean, if we can encourage each other, that's one of the main reasons I keep coming on at 8. It's a challenge for me because of my back, and I had to rearrange my medication when I take it. I had to do stuff, but um, I want to be able to encourage somebody, to chit chat with somebody that needs to. I heard most people are like, oh, wow, really, Edna? Oh, 3,500 new cases? Yeah. Well, see, to me, wearing a mask is no biggie because I used to work in the OR, right? So, I mean, I would wear it 14, 16-hour days. But I don't, I'm usually home unless, like I said, we have to go grocery shopping. And if it's really bad, I'll keep an eye on the thing, or my parents are high risk, just like me. Um, but I will go in the store and they stay in the car, or I'll do grocery pickup, stuff like that. I also know. Yeah. We do have to encourage each other, ladies. Like, we all have issues, and with this corona, there's people that can't get out. We don't ever know somebody's situation. We don't. And I want this to be a place where you can come and we can laugh and we can have a good time, and you know, I don't know. 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14. Good night, Linda. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you can join us for a while tomorrow. Chit chat, unwind from our day. Oh, really, Edna? For medical purposes or for your work related or oh yeah. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, we gotta take care of each other. I mean, of ourselves, I should say. And each other, of course. But yeah, I mean it's crazy. Edna, yeah. I mean, well, that not that it's good that you have a compromised system, but it's good that you don't have to get used to it because you were kind of already. Mm, yeah. Oh, don't like the white. Mhm. Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand that it's an inconvenience and it's majorly getting used to. But I think well, at least in my area, there's been a lot of death. And here, I don't think anybody in my area has not been affected by coronavirus. We either know somebody, that has either passed away or has had coronavirus. Everybody in my area. And so I think they're getting to that realization. But we'll look at me now. Yes, so true. Well, in my area, there's a lot of uh, TB, tuberculosis. So usually back then, um, either you were wearing a mask because you had TB, right? Or you had cancer and you were going through treatment. And so when you would see a person with a mask, yeah, people would automatically go to like the other side. Yeah, I know. Who was saying yesterday? Grandma, no, was it yesterday or the day before? Grandma Joe was saying that she stays home because, of the whole mask, that people in her area weren't wearing them, and that if she goes out and she's wearing a mask, people confront people wearing masks. So she said that she was just choosing to stay home instead to avoid everything. Yeah, I agree, Melinda. People are weird. And so more now than ever, people need this kind of platform to come to, and talk to somebody in case they can't go out to the store, in case, they don't have anybody to check on them, a place where they can laugh and share and. Oh, wow. Wow, Edna. And they're still having effects from it. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, like my mom had to visit the doctor today and She has to have another procedure done, and she's not going to be able to. That's sad. She can't go out. She says she prefers because there's drama, if she goes out. She she shared that with us. I think I can't remember. It was last night. No, not last night. The night before. And so she stays home. And there's many people like that. So I'm glad that we can come here and have a good time and laugh and share and vent. Because people are stressing out. Really? Still, it never came back, Edna? Most people. Melinda, when I went to go visit my sister, nobody, I mean, it's mandatory that you wear a mask, right, in the stores. Outside the stores, they don't. People don't. And there's no thing. There's no social distancing. I don't know. To me, it's weird, but then again, I live in an area, that we're dealing with all that. So it's different here. Was told will probably come back time, probably don't know. Wow. Well, like I said, it's mandatory over there too because it's still considered Texas, but her little town is so little, like, and they still have parties and like there's no social distancing, like I'm saying, and they don't wear, they'll wear the mask wherever they say they have to wear it. But yeah, they're not happy about it. I don't know. It was just so weird. Like for me, like I said, I'm in a high risk groups, and so I take care of myself. I wear my mask, I do the sanitizer, I carry the wipes, I try not to touch anything. I'm very vigilant like that. And my sister was looking at me like I was so weird, but it's because in her area there's very little cases and they're very conservative. It's so different over there, really it is. But yeah, it was just, yeah, they were looked at me like I was some kind of weirdo, and I'm like, that's okay. I'll walk in with my with my mask and I'll do what I gotta do on my part. If you don't want to, that's fine with me, but I am. I gotta take care of myself. I rather, take care of myself. If somebody chooses not to take care of themselves, that's fine. And that's where I picked up sanitizer that I haven't been able to find in my area, wipes, the mask here in my area. They are $30 a 50 count box, and in her area for 100 mask it's $9 because nobody buys it. Not going to say much about who, what, why, but there was a big rally here in Cal. Really? Oh wow, Melinda. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my area, it's been on lockdown since March. We're barely starting to open up again, but a lot of businesses are closed. That means lots of people lost their jobs. The businesses that are open, like Walmart, grocery store, stuff like that, they're looking for people to work, but they're not. Yeah, I actually bought a kit and I made some also. But I did buy the disposable mask like for when like we have my parents have to go to the doctor, right? Or I have to go to the doctor. I'd rather walk in with a disposable mask in that situation, and I just when I'm done with it, I just throw it away rather than bring it home, and wash it in that case. Oh no. Yeah, I mean I know. That's what I told her. I said I'm gonna when I'm running out, I'm going to call you and you can buy me some more masks. Or I told her that that's what she could buy me for Christmas. Yeah, it's see, yeah. In her town, they're the people that don't want to wear masks. And like I said, that's fine, but don't come in my face and tell me stuff. Like, you know, to each their own. I respect you, you respect me, we're good. And where do you get the filters, Edna? Because the ones I made, the reusable ones that I made, they have filters in them. Like I sewed them in there. And then I bought some at Sam's, and those have the filters in them as well. But those said that you could only use them for like 20 times, or I don't know what. Amazon? So yeah, it's I hear what they're saying. I hear everybody's side and I understand. But they also have to understand like people like me, you know, I have to take care of myself. I have to. I have no choice. If I don't take care of myself, I'll come infect my parents and people are not, yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, no. I have, like I said, we're always home unless when they go to the doctor, right? I'll leave them at their appointment because only they can go in now. Nobody else can go in with them. So I'll leave them and I'll make my rounds. That's when I go to Hobby Lobby or Dollar Tree and pick up what I need and come back home, the grocery store. I make all my rounds while they're at the doctor. And other than that, I don't go anywhere. Oh, I'm gonna need more. Yeah. Well, because there was this somewhere here. They had some filters, and I think there were. I didn't even look at them because I was like, well, my masks, the ones I made, don't have the pockets for the filters. And then I found some at one of the stores that when I went with my sister, we went to TJ Maxx or I don't know where we went, and I bought some, but they have the pockets for the filters. So I haven't used them because I don't have filters. But I was reading somewhere, and I'm not sure. I still need to look it up and research it more that you can use like coffee filters. Oh wow. Yes, here, yes, but like today, like my mom had to be seen, so yeah, I was reading somewhere that you can use coffee filters or something. Yeah, because I bought those other masks. I mean, I have plenty of masks because I made a lot of masks for the same reason because I figured we were in the long haul. And so you stay home too, um, Melinda. I'm assuming on my part. Don't like that much. Yeah, I had to go get the other day my flu shot, and my arms are still hurting me. Ended up putting, I don't know, pneumonia shot, or I don't know what the heck on it. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm usually home unless we go out. My parents usually stay in the car. Every now and then my mom will get off. But of course, she's careful. She wears her mask. We have a sanitizer. I even carry gloves. Like if I see, I don't know, sometimes I'll wear the gloves, sometimes I won't. Now the numbers have gone down some, so we stopped wearing the gloves. But yeah. Oh, wow. Really, Melinda? Well, it's because he works outside. Yeah. And yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, it's tough. Mm-hmm. I know. I mean, it's crazy times we're living in. Oh, I don't think these. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I said, when we went over there, everybody thought I was crazy because I was wearing gloves. And I mean, well, not the gloves, but the mask. And they're like, "Why are you wearing that?" I'm like, "Because I don't want to die." I mean, like seriously, people. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy times we're living in. What could I say? Really, Melinda, for the vaccine? Because I was, then again, right? It's TV, right? But they were saying that Dr. Fauci, I don't know if you're a devout of him or if you agree with him or however you want to say it, but he was saying that the first people that should get the vaccine are healthy people first. The reason being is that that's the people that are being tested with the vaccine. You know, all those studies that they're doing, that they take healthy people and see how they react to the vaccine. And that later, after they have all that set up and taken care of or whatever, then they'll start um, giving the vaccines to people that are, you know, that have health problems and see how they react. But I don't know, like I said, it's TV. I don't know if that's correct or yeah, a lot of people got sick here um, that worked at the grocery store. They were getting sick, and one would get sick, and a whole bunch would get sick. And that's also the reason why a lot of people they're having a hard time finding people to work. Yeah, because I don't know. That's what I was seeing an interview that he was saying. I'm like, okay, well that's good to know for me, right? So I'm like, I don't know. It's, God be with us all. This is a problem everywhere. I mean, here since we were a hotspot, there was people that didn't their family members that passed away by themselves, and they were not allowed to have funerals. Only like 5 people in my area, guys. You know, in my culture, there's more than 5 people in your family. Those are like more than 5 siblings, more than we're big family people like everyone else, and they were not allowed to go to the funeral. Oh, Melinda. Mm. Oh, wow. Well, that's good. Yeah, I don't know. I have a friend. Um, she is 72, and she recently um called me. Right, we speak or whatever. But she called me, and this is what she told me. Hi, Dama. Right, I'm calling you to say that I've enjoyed you, that I like um our friendship, yada yada. It was the reason I'm calling you and telling you these things is because I've decided that I am 72 years old, that my friend Mimi and right, we were all friends. That Mimi is no longer with us, and it just hit me one day that I'm 72 years old and I'm not seeing my grandchildren and I'm not seeing my daughters, and I do not want that. If I'm going to die, then I'm going to die because of the virus or something else. So I've decided to go see my family. And so she went and saw her family. She wears her mask and takes her precautions, but she went to see her family. And I mean, I'm like, well, she's like, I'm 72. I've lived a long, healthy, fruitful life, and I want to see my grandkids. I want to see my family, and I'm going to do that. And one of the places she went was New York, that the numbers are through the roof, but her sisters are over there. And she says, I don't care. I want to go see my family. She went to see her family. And I don't say I can't say I don't blame her, but then it's like, you know, so it's hard, Melinda. I mean, gosh, so hard. Okay. Put you- It's so very hard. Yeah, so she surprised me with that one, but like I told her, okay, I mean, I respect your decision. She came by, she came and gave me a hug, and you know, I'm like, okay. Of course, I ran in, changed my clothes, took a bath, but you know, I hugged my friend. She's like, I'm tired of not having the ability, or not being able to hug people, not being able to, see my family. Okay, I understood. So it's I don't know, a double-edged sword, I guess, to put it kindly, right? Because it'll be hard. And it seems that, like you said, that they're saying till 2023, I think you all said. It's a long time. That's 3 more years of wearing a mask. It's hard. And I wonder what looks you would get if you would go out in public with the phone taped around your neck. You think they'll laugh or look at you crazy? Like what? we gotta laugh, ladies. It's like, ugh, you know, it's hard. I know. Hey, Karen. Where were you, girl? We missed you. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, we gotta laugh. We gotta, you know, stay positive and keep going. Got no choice but to keep going forward. Yeah, it's crazy. We have to make a pajama party, lady. We gotta do something different on here. Let's see. You know, I make it fun. Yep, gotta keep going. Yes, we're always laughing, and you should have been in here yesterday. We had a lot of laughs in here. You missed it, Miss Karen. You know us, always laughing. Yep, 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 yep. Hey, Dee didn't come in here tonight either. She was, I know she was working on something. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta come up with something. Make like contests where you have to, I don't know, make up your own. I don't know. I gotta think of something. If you all know of games or something we can play, like have a contest of who can make the funniest hat or who can come up with the best way to hang a phone off of you somehow, like Etna did, something like that. Something. I messed up on Susie's video today. A swimsuit party. That would be funny. What Susie's video? You messed up on Susie's video. I don't follow, Melinda. What video? Did I miss something? Mom was telling us. That would be a sight to see me in a swimsuit. First of all, it would be a sight me trying to put on a swimsuit. Now that's the funny part. Yeah, I don't understand, Melinda. Explain the whole video thing. She got a challenge from someone. I said, no one ever challenged me. She said that it is on and challenge. Uh-huh. Well, Karen already challenged us tonight. She wants us to have a swimsuit party. That's what I'm saying. It's not so much the swimsuit that would be funny. It would be me trying to put on a swimsuit. Like, yeah, I don't think that could happen. I don't know. We're inventive. We have to come up something where we can participate. Maybe anybody know how to work Zoom? Maybe we can have like a Zoom party or something. Something or other. Something like that. Yeah, I don't think I can put it on, Melinda, because that means that I would have to like, yeah, I can't. Like I can't put on my shoes. I have to slip on my shoes, right? Most of the times I tend to wear dresses because it's hard for me like to put on like pants or shorts, the bending over, putting them on kind of deal. Uh-oh. Well, she opened up that can of worm. Yeah, we can challenge each other, but you know, not crazy stuff. Yeah, I know. Just like a good challenge would be is I challenge you to sit out to go get fresh air for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. But be outside. Let the air hit you, actually hit you in the face and your skin. Feel the sun on your skin. Something like that. I don't know how to swim, so no swimsuit. Aha. Oh, yeah, but there's some people like myself. I'm hardly ever outside because I'm always in here crafting. Or I challenge you to wear jewelry tomorrow. Or I challenge you to do your makeup. Or dress up. How about that? Dress up just for the heck of it. Why not? Like wear your good pearls, like wear your good perfume kind of deal. Ooh, nice. Can't. What can't you do? You said can't. I don't know. Oh, ouch. That's what I mean. Like, just, I don't know, something like that. Like make yourself a candlelit dinner. There you go. That's a good one. Why? Because you can. Something different. Yeah, she has an allergy. That's very common in people with cirrhosis. You know that? Well, at least in my case, the people that I know that have cirrhosis, they usually have an allergy to nickel or I guess all the metals or something, some kind of metal thing. Oh, really, Edna? I have, I had tons of jewelry and then I got rid of it. And then I started buying some again, but not expensive one, just, like costume or whatever, like jewelry sets to wear. Why not? That would be neat. We need to think of something. We can have a tea party, coffee, like a social gathering through Zoom or something. And Karen can show up in her swimsuit if she wants. Edna can show up with her phone around her neck. Nobody's gonna judge her. I'm gonna show up with fabric tech on my hands. I don't know. A tea party. If I wear my wedding ring, it's swollen in a few hours. It takes forever. Ooh, yeah. Oh, for real, Edna? Wow, interesting. True, because we can use jewelry. Yeah, something different. Maybe we can have like a dinner party, right? Where you make your favorite dinner, or you share with us your favorite dinner, and you can send us a recipe via messenger or written down. And, something different. Like if we didn't have the Rona and we lived like in the same city, you would go over for dinner. We'd go out and have dinner or lunch at a restaurant kind of deal. That's so true, Edna. Because paparazzi's $5, and you can only buy a string of beads at Michael's when it's on sale for $5, and you're gonna get all the same beads, a string of the same beads, and paparazzi you might get different beads for $5. I hadn't thought of it that way. I would like your vegetarian recipes, Melinda, because I eat vegetarian when I'm fasting because um, I can't completely fast. So I give up meat and I do what I call a Daniel fast, which is vegetarian, fruits, nuts, vegetables. So I would love some recipes. I have some that I do when I'm fasting. Mhm. Yep. They're good, like the salads, like yum yum. Already putting on glue 'cause I want to get rid of this glue so I can try the Dollar Tree one. Your younger sister's vegetarian? Ooh. Yeah, I do the Daniel fast when I'm fasting, and a lot of the vegetarian recipes will work with that. So I'm always looking for recipes for when I do that, and it's yummy food. Some of it. It's like regular food. Some of it you're like, yeah, no way. Right? Yeah, something different, ladies. Something different. You're so funny, Karen. Too funny. Yeah. Mm. Or Edna can make us some Puerto Rican food, like arroz con habichuelas, or um, my friend used to make me, I don't remember what it's called, but it's a dessert. It's um coconut and I don't know what else in it. It was good. I guess not. Karen always says she's a baby, remember, because she drinks a lot of milk. Arrow control. And flan. Oh my god, yum. I love flan, but just the flan. Like my sister makes flan, but she calls it a choco flan, where it has cake on the bottom and flan on the top. Arrow. Oh, arroz con dulce. I mean, arroz con dulce? Something. I don't remember. It's been a long time and she moved away. So I remember it had coconut. And I was going to say like rice or like a rice pudding, but with coconut. Or I don't know what but it was good. And then when I used to work at the hospital, a lot of the CNAs were Puerto Rican and they would bring me all their dishes. And they like Mexican food, so I would make them Mexican food. Then we had Filipinos. Oh, it was so good. Food. Food, 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 food. Arroz con Really, Carrie? I didn't see you yesterday, but you know, yesterday was an adventure for Melinda, Edna, and I. Oh, I can cook for you, Miss Edna, and you can make me arroz con leche. I mean, arroz con dulce, I think you call it. And I will make you Mexican food. Oh, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Hey, D. What's up, my friend? Were you able to craft? Did Miss, I always forget. I think, or is it a Mr. Butthead? Miss, I think it's a girl, no? Your cat? I know Melinda's are all girls. I've been working on the railroad. No, I'm just kidding. I've been working on my Christmas cards. Oh, now that you all are here, because I know D can answer me. Okay, Melinda. And maybe Edna too. I was trying to emboss, see? But see how some areas don't have it? Like there was very little of it. And it's a new stamp. Because I bought a stamp because I wanted something that said Merry Christmas. And it's a new it's a new set, like this thing, because I didn't have any. And I wanted to do it, but it never came out correctly. And I put it over under like this for a while. I tapped it in here. I don't know what you can tell me. No, it's rubber. You have to have it in the Misty You Can Restamp. Oh, I don't have a Misty. This is what I got. I got this, this, and this. And ink, black ink. But, like, see, it wasn't sticking. Yes, it's going to be my Christmas card. Simple Christmas card. You have it in the Misty You Can Restamp. The ink pad, you need more ink. This one, like because I dabbed it down, I wrapped it, I did it the other way, I did it this way. Yeah, this one's for embossing. This one. See, embossing. You don't have an embossing pin. I don't even know what an embossing pin is. This is all I know, that I put the stamp here and then I spray that on there and then you do it with a heat gun. Am I doing it wrong? Because like the Mary is pretty, but not the Christmas. Or in the other ones, look, see, it's like it didn't stick. There's like a lot of empty spaces without it. So I was wondering if I was doing it wrong. It happened to Margie. This, no, it's new. I bought this yesterday or today. Today. Because I was gonna make my Christmas cards. I went to go buy the other bases because I had bought them wrong. And yeah. So this is all new. That's new. This is new, and this, except it had snowflakes. And so what I did, I took an X-Acto knife and I cut the snowflakes off because I didn't want the snowflakes. Yes, they do dry up. Have to choose something yet. This one, the new ones. So what do? Can I wet it? I just bought it like literally today. And it wasn't very nice. Like, I thought it would look real cool with the glitter or whatever. Don't matter. I have a re-inker for embossing pad. Oh, wow. Great. So they sell a re-inker for this? I just bought it. I'll go return it tomorrow and say, this thing don't work. Because, yeah, it's sticky. Oh, but yeah, it's sticky. Not like super wet. Ugh, now my fingers are sticky. I wipe this. Where did they go? Oh man, now my fingers are sticky. They come in two colors, black and clear. This one says clear, so is the black one better? Or what? You all are the expert in this. I don't know. I just bought it because I thought it would look cute. But yeah, it doesn't. I'll do it right now. I can try it again to see if what I'm doing is wrong. No, the pens. What? Oh, you want me to buy the pins instead? And where are those? Are they like regular pins? Like, they would be like where this stuff is. And it just says embossing pin. And what's an embossing pin? I don't know. So then I would just like write on there or what? I don't know. Man, I'm gonna have to go tell them because I was upset that it didn't look right. I'm gonna let these dry. Put those right there. Let me grab a paper. Let's play with paper. Does it matter what kind of paper? Because I'm just using my paper. This way you can fix. Yeah, I'll do it again. But no, the pins come in black and clear. Yes. This way you can look up. I will. I'll look it up because I have no idea. So here's my stamp. I think I cleaned it off. Yeah, I cleaned it off after I stamped. So I just put it down, right? Ooh, I want to see, D. Are you using embossing powder glitter? This says embossing powder, gold tinsel by Ranger. Ink a stamp with embossing ink and press on the surface. Sprinkle embossing powder over the image. Tap off the excess. Use the heat craft tool over the powder. Yes. So I do this. Oh, Look at that. Oh well. Yes. No. Deep, 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 deep. Really get it wet. See, it looks wet. Like it is. But it has tinsel that way. Some powders are old and won't stick. Oh my goodness. What's wrong with all these old supplies? Really, dude? Oh well. I guess it still had ink in it and I cleaned it with a thing. Okay. Check it out. Well, now it's not going to stick because it has ink, right? It probably won't stick. Let's see. Oh yeah, it does. Well, according to myself, I cleaned off the stamp. Of course, it's going to behave now because I have the experts on with me. It's going to be like Thelma was just making this crap up. She just wanted attention. Yeah, now it looks really pretty. And that's before I even blast it with that thing or whatever. You know what I mean. Yep. You can try using a nail file on the stamp. It's a new stamp. Oh, so I can have like somewhere for it to stick. Ooh. Let's find out. Where's my little heat tool? I found my heat tool today. It was in one of my boxes. I thought I didn't bring it. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. That's how I know how to emboss. I don't know. Well, you need to teach me. There you go. You can come on. You all guys can come on live and show me. Apparently, I need like a class on embossing tape. Yes, no, maybe so. Oops. Did I ever tell you my story of my old heat lamp? I mean, not heat lamp, this stuff. I'm impatient. I'm going to blast it. Oh, the magic is happening. The magic is happening. Now it looks pretty. Oh, oh yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. What a difference. What the heck? Turn off. Do the old nail file on all my acrylics. The acrylic. Really? Yeah, you all can come. Ooh, this thing smells super hot in there. Yeah, I was a friend of mine. My first heat gun, a friend of mine used it. uh, she sent it to me. My first heat gun, and I would use it all the time, and I was fine. But I recorded a video, and for some reason, I was looking at it, and while I was using it, there was sparks coming out the end, and I never saw it. Look, now it looks pretty because it's nice and on there compared to this one. Like, I don't know if you can see it, but it's no good. Anyway, so why is it black there? Oh man. It's black because of the ink on that stamp. Okay, I can just cut it out with my scissors because I don't like, well, what if I put a bow? What? Yeah, it looks nice now. Maybe it's because it was too new. Cool. I was looking at my message. Um, yeah, now it looks nice. I'm gonna cut it out because there's a black mark I don't like. And I'll use it as an embellishment somewhere. How cool. Now I like it. Nito Cuspito. Nito Cuspito. Hey, where are my cards? Oh, here. Let's see. Ooh, this would look nice on a rosette. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. What a difference. Yes, please. I've never done it. Maybe scared of it. Well, I did. I did, D. That's why I said cool. Yeah, that would be so cool. Well, I mean, I have to cut it out like this or this other dye, that the dye thing. That would look good there. Like, yeah, look, what a difference. But I like that for the top of a rosette. Sweet. I had um what's it called? My friend, the one that sent me my first that little thing, what is it called? Heat gun or heat tool or I don't know what. She sent me, that's how I knew how to buy this one. She sent me this like this, but I didn't have it anymore. So that's why I knew to buy those two. Put it on red. I don't, oh yeah, I do have red paper. I do, and I have some scraps right here. But, but, I'll have to cut it out, hand cut it because I don't think it'll fit on my. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out something. On the 1.5? No, it's too small. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm playing with something here. You can also pop behind. Yeah. Oh, then I would need to go to. Now I need to go back to Dollar Tree so that I can get. I want to see if it fits in there. Oh, yeah. It will fit in here. I don't think it'll fit in here. Hold on. There's a reason why I do things. Nope. It'll fit in here. It will fit in there. Woohoo. Let's see. Good thinking, Melinda. See? I also never do embossing, no die cut either. You can distress. You can distress in red the Merry Christmas and pop up. Oh yeah. Oh, do I have red distress? No, but I have. I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know if I have green either. Nope, those are the colors I have in distressing. Okay. Die cuts are fun, but it's an all-day job. Yeah, that's why I said I think I have to go to Dollar Tree because I don't think I have. I thought I had ran into Pop Dots, you know, those foam, whatever. And I hate that it's a rubber stamp, but I was not gonna buy. I only bought it because it was $1. It was $1.99, and I love that it says Merry Christmas. But I did not like the snowflake or stars, and I cut the stars off with the X-Acto knife. Ugh, it's messy. Oh well. Oh well. I'll cut it around and I'll do something. I'll figure it out. Hey, did I put the other stuff back in there? I'm famous for dropping stuff, and like you have no idea how nervous I am to drop all this gold stuff everywhere. And I know my friend before told me to keep going around, like not just do it in one direction, to do it in different directions, if that makes sense to you guys. That because sometimes the glue, the powder will stick. Stay right there and put you away. You know what I did the first time? The first time I embossed? I had this thing sitting on my desk. If you notice, that's why I'm putting it back. There's a reason. The very first time that my friend, when she sent me the stuff, she was showing me how to do it. I had that open on my desk, and I was dealing with the first time ever using a heat tool. So I was going like this, and I went like that. That thing flew all over my desk. And then, well, I had the heat tool, right? So I'm like, oh my God, what do I do? So I'm blowing on it. So then it all melted in different areas of my desk. So my old craft desk is all sparkly. You need a piece of paper underneath, fold it in half, easy for, oh, yeah. So yeah, my other craft desk was nice and sparkly. Oh, stop it. Look at that port. Oh, the whole jar like that. Ooh, here comes the magic. Ow. Okay. Use to hold that thing down because, oh, I know what I can use. The eraser. The pencil's always my friend. I'm impatient. So. Come on, there you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. I missed. Like it. So yeah, I have my mischiefs of things that happen to me. Good idea, Miss Melinda. Get it? What? You have a poke? I do have a pokey tool somewhere. Well, yeah, one thing that pokes, right? That's what I use. This thing. It's a poke. This is a pokey tool, right? Yeah, I have. I call this a pokey tool. I don't know. Get it close. Yeah, I know. I don't. Count to 15, then start Starting, then apply. What? When I stick, what do I have to count 15 to? When I stick the sticky thing on there, count to 15, then start. When starting, then apply. The stamp, like I put the sticky stuff on there, and then I count to 15 for the stamp to get on the paper, and then I put the powder. Is that what you're saying, D? Like obviously I need like a sew embossing class. Where's my t-shirt? T-shirt. I don't know what I'm doing, t-shirt. Start the heat gun, count to 15, then heat up the embossing. Oh, will it make a difference? So so you're saying that this is not done poofing up or whatever, melting? Do I heat it up again? That's a long time, man. I finished in less than 5 seconds. No, I'm glad you're helping, but what I'm saying is, um, so this is not fully melted yet. That's what I'm trying to understand. Start the heat gun. Count to 15. Yeah. Okay. So, oh no, the lag makes it hard to teach. I know. Yes, make a difference. You can go over. You can't overdo. Oh yeah, I burnt a magazine. I'm telling you. Oh, this thing is hot. Okay, so let's try it again. Okie dokie. Let's try it again. I'm learning. No, I'm a good student. I promise. Like you could tell me whatever, but the lag doesn't help. Yes, it makes a difference. You get the lag. Put it close to the phone. Let me see. No, I burned a whole magazine journal, and I was almost done with it too. Needs more hood. Look at it. When it's finished, and it'll be smooth. Okay, so it shouldn't have bumps. Ah, okay. Let me do it again then. Right, I can still do it? I can still save it or no? Ew, fancy pants, Miss Edna. I don't know none of this, ladies. Like I said, my friend before, she sent me the heat gun, that and that ink thing. That's how I would do it. Okay, so then look here. Yes, you can not, what? Yes, you can not long on it. Okay, so I let this heat up for 15 seconds, right? You said every time I'm going to use this sucker, I need to I need to count to 15, let it heat up, and then do it. And you said the pokey tool. Okay, I have the pokey tool so that I can hold it down so I don't burn myself. I hope this thing don't crack. No, I think it's heat resistant. Um, oh, okay. And how long should I leave it on here? Like I see parts of it that are not smooth, so all of it has to be smooth. Is that what you're saying? Well, how do I know when to stop? Well, really, dude? Stay right there. Dude, where did you go? It all deworms up. Oh, I see. When I first used, okay, wait. Well, I don't see the difference on it again. Like, I know that there's like right here. Let me see if you can see it. Like little dots. So that means it hasn't fully melted, right? And I hate. Okay. Yeah, because I know I see the difference from before. Like it's powdery and then it's like smooth, like you said. And so the warming up of this is the first time I use it. Okay, it's still. Oh my gosh, yeah, no. No, I haven't burned down a kitchen, but I have surely burned a magazine journal I was working on. Let's see what else. I burned my thigh really bad with my fuse tool. Oh, I can't do that one. It's not thick enough. Okay, I still have red over here. Let's try it again. Why not? I can see a difference from the first time till now. Yeah, okay. So the difference that I did from when I first did it was that I really, like I squashed it down. Not squashed it, but really did this. Because I was following the instructions on this little pad thing and it said to do it lightly. So now I'm just being rough with it. Like, what the heck? Just stick on there, dude. Now, let's see. No, because I wanted to come out pretty. That was my mistake before. I wasn't doing this much pushing down. Okay. Then I'm going to smush it down. Does this dry like I have to put it all the way down? Deal. You got it, D. You can see it melt when heating. Yes. But like right now that I'm putting this down, right? If I wanted to stamp another one here, like to do two at the same time, it wouldn't work, right? You burnt, yeah, I've burned a hair dryer before too. Oh, really? You came out low, but that's fine. I can cut you off. And I think it'll be better if I get a clear stamp, right? Because then I can tell. Then, oh no. Then I can tell where I'm going to be stamping. What if I put that one on a clear block? I don't have a clear block. I didn't bring my clear blocks. Oh yeah. It's sticking more now. Yeah, you got a deal, D. I will teach you what I know about journal making. You teach me emboss. Yep, deal. Because apparently I've been doing this stuff all wrong. Like, what? Because I don't know all the tricks. I think I got it on there. Go back in there. Dang. You're all probably looking at me like she's a total newbie at this because I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. But you are going to help me. Gotta pick up all this because it's too expensive. No, I'm just kidding. I need to put it back in the thingamabob. Let's see. I'll slide it under here. That's why you have that little tray thing, because I saw it has like a little hole, right, Miss Edna? And so you do it in the tray. So when you're done, you just go, psh, got your dream. Forget that. Forget that. If okay, let me close this up. I have to close it up because I don't want my thing. Now I have to read. No, it's warm. Oh, you mean paper under here? Let's see. And do I leave it in one spot or move it around? Ooh. Oh wow. Oh, I see a difference with because now this thing is hot. Yeah. I see the difference. I got it. I got it. I see it now. I see it now that the rain is gone. Got it. Whoa. Something smells hot. This thing, I guess. Cool. I saw it. And so how do I know when to stop? When I see it, paper underneath to connect. Okay, up here. Up to me. I teach you ladies how to be a boss. Hey, that sounds good. What? Not on my desk? If you had paper under it, okay. Not on my desk. Okay. Oh, so it won't dry out like when I stamp it and I go to stamp it, it won't dry out. Sorry, my thing's paper underneath. Yeah. Look at it when done. Yeah. Like it's better. Yeah, but I saw the difference now that this thing is warmed up because it turned faster. Yeah. But yeah, now it's sticking there. Maybe it was because it was a new stamp. Okay. You see, ladies? Thank you. I'm going to fussy cut it with my fuzzies. Yeah, it does look good. It looks different and it turned faster. And I saw the difference, like better, I should say. I'm going to cut it out by hand. Now, how do you do it? Or I guess I'm asking this question. Hold on. Oh, really do. Oh, man. I have to come get it. If I want to, like, I want to put it on this thing, the die cut, right? It stays sticky until you add the powder. Oh, move it around. Depend on the embossing ink. I have one that you can stamp on paper and emboss the next day by adding the powder. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. But like what tips do you give me so that I know where to stamp this thing? Because I don't think it matches to this. I really don't. Because it's like off center. It stays sticky until you add powder. Okay. So then I can do several at a time. Because I was supposed somewhere was on a circle. Because I want to put them on my card, right? But like it's bugging me that it's not in the center. No, it's all right, but make sure you clean your stamp. Oh, yeah. Let me clean it. It stays sticky to you. And do you use all your stamps like to emboss, or do you just buy stamps to use with embossing? Like this one, like I inked it and I used it for embossing. Does it matter that I do that? Or should I just, oh, it's sticking in there. Yes, Brie, okay, make sure you, okay. But I can use it with ink and the embossing ink. Like I don't have to just have a stamp for just embossing, or do you recommend I do? You can see how long you have stamps. Couple out. Okay. Yeah, because I have a lot of cards to do. But I love that it said that I found one that says Merry Christmas. I use my stamps either way. Okay, cool. Okay. And actually, I'm not even supposed to be touching this stamp. I need to, yeah, I need to stop doing that. Let me wipe my hands and then put sanitizer before I have an emergency. Uh-huh. I'll be right back. I really need to go rinse my hands. I see that. Oh. Okay, I got to it on time. No, because I'm allergic to rubber and rubber stamp. Like I felt it, like it starts getting hot and then I'll start swelling. I'm highly allergic to rubber. Wherever it touches me, it'll start burning, and then with a pencil you can make a mark on the stamp where the center is. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I started feeling like it burns, and yeah, I need to go do that. That's why I usually never would have the rubber stamp. But it said Merry Christmas and I wanted it. And I was fine until I touched it. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for my quick little embossing um thing. Okay, I need to disconnect this because I'm afraid I don't know, it's gonna get hot, even though it's like off. Hey, hey, hey. Stop it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So you recommend I get an embossing pen? It'll be better than the ink. I do wash my son in soap and water because wipe has alcohol. It will dry up your stamp. Well, I won't be touching that. I can drop it in soap and water, but I cannot put my hand in the soap and water, so I could just put the soap and then rinse it off. Okay. Pencil I can mark. Yeah, because I really do think it's crooked. Okay. Where did you get that little tray, Edna? It has like a hole on the bottom. That's what puts it back in there, I think. I have to wash mine. Yeah, because when I had the clear stamps, I washed those with soap and water. After I'm finished for the day or whatever, that I don't like that one because that one looks better. Yay. Uh-oh. Okay, Karen. Thanks for stopping by. Cool. So then our next live, who's going to be the teacher? Edna and Dee? And Melinda and me can be the students? to learn how to emboss because I don't know how. Clearly. And a pokey tool. Well, I have a pokey tool, but what's it called? A clothespin. I don't know how. You game, Melinda, to learning how to emboss live? Because I'm like, yeah, no, I don't know. I have a soft toothbrush. A toothbrush? A toothbrush for what? For your teeth? To clean up the little, that thing? The powder? Or what? For what? I'm sorry, I'm lost about the toothbrush. Anyone can teach except Miss Garrett. No, you can teach me how to make that envelope, Miss Karen. And like that, I want you to teach me how to make like that entry that you make. You're an undercover tag queen. Well, I only have that. And apparently I need some kind of pin. Well, what else do you all want to teach us? I don't know. Yes, Karen, you can teach us how to do the envelope. Oh, I was gonna say, well, I could have put some in your package, but I already sent it out. You will be the lurker. I know you were on yesterday. So was Melinda. She was my teacher. She was the teacher. You even brought up the tape for us. Let's see. I don't know what I did with. I made a whole bunch of cards. Not only these, and I don't know what I did with them. I put them somewhere to dry. Where did I put them? Don't remember. Because now I need to figure out how I'm going to do this. But I want them in the die cut. Yay! Thank you, Melinda. I get to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Tell my mommy to take me to Chuck E. Cheese. Where is it? Where are they? Oh, you know what? No, I didn't. Oh, there they are. Put them next to my sewing machine. Bye, Karen. What was I gonna say? Oh, I didn't glue the other stuff on here. Ha ha ha. Those strips. I was wondering why I had so many strips left over. Okay, before I do that, let me glue. I am sure when your mom makes one, yes, she will. My mom's a perfectionist. She really, really is. She told me yesterday, she's like, I'm going to make one, but mine's going to be prettier than yours. I'm like, yeah, I know you are. Because she's like that. She's a real perfectionist. You know what I would like? A gold, but I don't have gold paper. What can I do? Oh, welcome back. You got kicked out. How does that happen? Have you all got kicked out when viewing? Earlier, Jacqueline couldn't see nobody's comments. It was weird. But I would like, well, if that's gold, let's just say I put a white. Don't like that. See, I want it here. So I'll have to die cut some of these tomorrow in red. Oh, wow. Really, Melinda? And Jacqueline earlier could not see somebody else's, anybody's comments. So weird. I'm telling you, every day on StreamYard, it's crazy. Thank you, Edna. Yeah, but I'm thinking like I want this strip to be gold, right? If I'm going to use this one. Because then everything else will blend in because they're muted colors, you know? That's what I'm thinking. So if I use these that I just think, this, I would like for it to be gold. You know, to kick it up a notch. So am I gonna have to go back to Hobby Lobby? No, I think I have. Wait a minute. Let me play with an idea. I just saw ribbon. Instead of having paper, can I do ribbon? It is an adventure. It's crazy with StreamYard. It really is. How does that look with a ribbon? Does that look good or tacky? Yeah, the gold will look good, but I'm trying to think of what I can use here. I mean, that I have at home, right? So I don't have to go purchase anything. Yeah. Yeah, I like the gold more, but oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Remember I need to put this in a bin instead of having it in this bag. Check it out. I remembered bought this ribbon. Yeah, it doesn't. How about this one? I think it's also has to do with the color. Let's check it out. It's because the colors are muted, so that's why I'm thinking I need the gold. And actually, this one I would probably do like this because of no, I'll cover up the wood grain this way. Let's see. I won't put both of them. I would just put one or the other. That looks better. Yeah, because it has like gold running through it. Okay, yeah, because if I'm using the white, I need something gold in the back or to pop this. And like Etna says, I need dimensional. Yeah. Okay. I need to see if I have dimensional, and if not, to see if I have foam. I don't think so. If not, I'll go back to old school and I'll use folded paper just so it could pop up. Do I have beads? Yeah. Yeah, I remembered I had that. See, it's because I haven't finished putting my Christmas kit together. Meaning all the stuff that I bought, I usually throw it in a bin and I'll have it laying down there so I can get stuff out of there. Nope, I don't like you because you're covering up. Okay, I'll have to figure something out. Cuteness. I'll go old school and use folded paper behind. It's just to give it dimension. Or several of the punch out, a circle punch outs or something. Oh, I know what I can put on the side. Some bling. I mean, not bling, the sequin thing that I got at the Dollar Tree. Now, I have a question for you ladies. What would you put in here? Like, as the inside of the card. Like, would you put paper in there? Would you mat paper in there? Like to write inside? Because I don't have a sentiment stamp for the inside, which is fine with me. Because this is where I would normally write a note. So I guess what I'm saying is, would you all mat a white paper or just leave it as is? Ready, dude? You would mat the white paper? Okay. I'll use copy paper. I think it'll be thick because that's thick copy paper. Tomorrow cut. And you will leave the top empty? Or you would mat the top as well? Because when I write to somebody, I will use a whole card. Because the way I saw they put white paper. Actually, they didn't. They just took this little piece of strip and they put it down here. Yeah, they put it down here or they put it on the side, depending. Basically, they were using the scrap of paper as an embellishment here. You can do either. I put paper in mine. On the top and the bottom, Edna? Melinda says leave the top empty. Okay. Sometimes I do it and sometimes I don't. But I believe this is the first time I've ever used the craft card base. I mean, for a card. I've used it before, but for to make journals. The craft bases. If you write on the whole thing, then I will put some sort of strip at the bottom. Yeah, I do. I will. I'll write like blah, 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 blah. Sometimes I do. Most of the time. Because it will be like a letter kind of deal. Like, you know, double duty. I always try to do the double duty thing. So I'm writing you a letter, I'm sending you a card, and then working on Happy Mail. Check it out. I would fold this in there, close it up. That's your Happy Mail. And this would go for a 1 stamp. It's a little Happy Mail gift. Season's greetings. Okay. Then add a little stamp or something at the top. Well, stamp. I don't have stamps. Let me see. I stamped the Merry Christmas again. And I didn't buy stickers. Usually that's why I have stickers. Oh, I have washi. I bought the matching washi. But that's for the envelopes. I like to decorate the envelopes. Let me see what stamps like. No, I think they're all background stamps. Just word stamps. Oh, maybe joy. I have a joy. Peace. No, these are all background stamps. I'll think of something. Oh, yeah. Yes, I need to punch those. I haven't punched those out yet. Yes, that would be my little. Plus, I have these punch out. Well, I wouldn't use that one. But of course, I would mat this. Like make it pop more. I would have to use a bigger one, but bling on the corners or something. But yeah, I was die cutting today because these are Happy Meal. Like a little gift. It will only cost me 1 stamp to send it out to. No, just the rubber stamps. These. That's why my eraser, I usually don't mess with those. I think these are latex free. I'm not sure about those. But I have to use a white erasers. I have to use a white erasers because I'm allergic to the rubber. Mm-hmm. Well, I like to make cards, but I don't consider myself a card maker because I just kind of just throw something on there, like um, I just do just whatever. Or like the embellishment that I make, the fabric clusters would be great there, but I send them to my swap partner. I need to make more. That's why I like to have embellishments ready. We need to. Oh, yes, and a good thinking. Yes. And it drastically changed when I found out that I was allergic to that because I was always sick and I didn't know. I thought it was my sinus and this and that. Well, it was my allergy. Until thankfully I mentioned it to my allergist that they had referred me to. I don't know what I said. I said, well, I think I walked in, I was wearing my scrubs or something happened, and he's like, where do you work? And I'm like, oh, at so and so hospital. What do you do? I'm a surgical tech. You're allergic to latex. And I'm like, what? And I said, no, I wear rubber gloves all the time. He's like, yep, but you're developing an allergy. And sure enough, he's like, I want you to change to powder free, latex free, and come back. And so I went back, and then he did like regular testing. He's like, we're gonna find out if you're allergic to latex. And he touched me here, and where he touched me with the glove, it like, it just like popped up, and I'm like, oh crap, I am allergic to it. When I get ID. ID. You don't have to get me stamps. But yeah, no, I'm allergic to the rubber. And it hadn't dawned on me either, but my other friend that sent me the heat tool, she sent me a lot. She's like, do you have stamps? I said, no. She goes, okay, I'm going to send you some. No problem, right? Okay. But she sent me, what did she call them? Unmounted ones. Like they didn't have this. So I opened the bag and I didn't think anything of it and I was messing with them. I was talking to her and my hand started like feeling hot and I'm like, my hands feel weird. And so I was there and I'm like, I'll be right back. And I ran and that time I had to take meds. So yeah, I get overwhelmed with clusters. I never know if it's enough. Oh, whenever it looks good to you, that's when it's good. Really. How do they say it? The beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Because like I can make a cluster or an embellishment and let's say Edna will look at it and you'll say, well, I could add this and this and this. And I would be like, I would take off that. It just depends. I get overwhelmed when I get noticed or gift or recommended. Ah, ooh. No, like I use them. I just have to remember, like, not touch the rubber part. And where I store them, the same thing. Like I would have to put like paper towels. Like this one, when I store it, I have to put like paper towel and put that on top, right? Because if I put this down and then I touch it, I will I'll start feeling it. It's like a distinct thing. That's why I'm like putting it down like that. But this one I'm gonna put, I think I found a little like Tupperware because this is the only rubber stamp I have. I'm gonna put it in a Tupperware so I don't ever touch it. That's right. I love that, D. When you get noticed, because you are gonna get noticed. Yeah, they do the rubber supposedly because it's cheaper, but yeah. Yeah, because when I want to get I'm gonna get a stamp done of my logo. I'm working on my logo for Thelma's Creations and more, and I want to get a stamp done, but I need it to be acrylic. It never looks good to you? Mm, yeah. No, and one of the ladies on YouTube, and I always forget who she was, um, said like whenever you're working, let's say on a tag or an embellishment or a fabric cluster, whatever you're working on is pick a number. Like say today I'm going to use 5 things on this embellishment, tag, journal card, whatever. And the more you add to it, the more the better it looks. Like I have a bookmark. Where is it? Oh, look, perfect example here. My friend sent me. I had an embellishment. Like, look at how she did her paper cluster. Ooh, how cool, Dee. My friend, she carves her own rubber stamps. She's gonna be, eventually she's gonna come on here in my life. I want to interview her and introduce you to her. She does digitals. Um, she's Penny from That's Just Penny. She does digital. She has a junk journal ministry where she makes journals and tags and prayer pockets, and she takes them to people that are sick, need an encouraging word, or to her local like retirement homes. But she draws also. She's very talented lady. She draws, and then somebody sent her the rubber part, and she figured and the tools to carve it, and she makes her own. Have a hard time because I don't like covering up the pretties. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Like this one was a swap, right? They send me it's a journal, believe it or not. This is just a journal page. And she just sent me all sorts of goodies. But look at this paper clip. Very simple, but check out how many layers she put on it. That's when I started. I don't know if you noticed, but when I'm making embellishments, I'll catch myself. I'm counting. I'll like if I'm not counting out loud, right? I'm counting to myself, but I'll point out the layers because it adds dimension. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she inked it, and then she punched it, and it makes it look so cool. Like I mean, it just it's different than just having one thing on there. And like, look at her page. Like this is a background page, but she layered it with so many things. Like she put the crochet, two crochet flowers, the bling, and the pearl. That's just the flower. Then she added doily, stamps, paper, picture, more doily, trim, the pearl, the hang tag, which is layered as well. It's just layer after layer after layer. I have an idea by another stamp person how to, but I'm hands on. Not okay. Yeah. Penny, she carves her thing, and she might have it on her YouTube channel. It's That's Just Penny on here on YouTube, and she carves them. And they're beautiful, and then she sells those stamps to help fund her ministry and what she does. Yeah, I mean, and this is just the first page, and then look at her distressing. She used like a light pink and a purple, and so I noticed all that, like, you know. And I think that when I heard that lady on YouTube, and I'll always forget her name, um, but she said that's what takes your crafting to the next level, is just adding more things. And I'm like, I can't believe it. And when I applied that, it there is a huge difference, like a huge, huge difference. Like I'm trying to, I think in one of my, oh, and That's Just Penny. She has, or she did, 1 year a junk journal retreat, and I was one of the presenters, and that's what I talked about was layering. No, but I need to find her, and maybe you can help me. Somewhere on Facebook, somewhere, because I have 1,000 groups that I members of. She put up free printables, and they're for Christmas. And I want to be able to link it because I'm gonna make something with that printable for the collab. And I want to be able to link it, and I can't find her, but Etsy. But I know I didn't get it from Etsy. And what's her name? Junk with Steph. She's the one that you got the Paris thing, right? Who? That's Just Penny? Or who are you talking about? Oh, Junk with Steph is looking for design team people. Cool. I'm gonna look her up. Um, well, when I was an instructor there, that's what I talked about, the layering. And so then I took you through, like I started off with the base of this, right? And we added layers so I could show you the difference. And man, like a lot of people are like, I get it now. And I said, yeah. She has a Facebook page. Melinda's telling me if I know or I've seen Junk with Steph, I think that's her name. Yeah, Junk with Steph, because she's looking for design team members. Design team members are a team that you work with her, and basically you get access to her kits, and you have to work with them and make a project like I do with That's Just Penny and Studio 28E. I'm always, always, always looking for more opportunities like that. It has helped me grow as a journal maker. Junk with Steph. Maybe it was her. The the printables for your junk journaling with TLC? It's because I enjoy them, Melinda, because like every artist, digital artist, or that's what I call them, right? The ones that design digitals, they all have their style. And so, like for me, it's a challenge. Like if, for example, when we were looking for a kit, right? You went with a Paris theme. Like for me, like the Paris theme is cute, and I like the way she had it, but it wouldn't be something that I would buy because I don't have ever owned anything with Paris theme. But give me something with a butterfly, and I love it. You know. So I love that. Are you think are you telling me this page, Junk with Steph, the like page, or and then I have this one that popped up too, printables for your junk journaling, but I don't think it's her because TLC is somebody else. Let me see. Is there another one? Mm-mm. Let me see that one. Okay. Yeah. I was looking at, man, somebody's page yesterday, last night on Etsy, and they had, let me see if I can go. I would love to be in their thing. Oh, yeah, look at that Bohemian one. Well, oh, this is not so much in, I've seen Bohemian be like more dark purple, dark colors. And look at this is like watercolored in the back. That's a neat kit. Maybe it was her that I was looking on Etsy. But they had like kits on there for $1 something because they were on sale. On the Etsy one that I was looking at. Oh, right here. Must have a printer, yes. Must be able to take good photographs, yes. I mean, not the best, but yeah. Printable journal kits, yes. Social media savvy, I'll get there. You will be expected to share images, videos of your project on social media, yes. Ooh, okay. Thanks, Melinda. I will sure email her. The worst I can tell you, ladies, is no, and I stay the way I am. You need to try out, I mean, you need to contact her. Also, all of you on this page. This is a different one. Look, look, Edna, for Margie. Look at the colors. This is cool. See it? This one's all right. It's not so Paris in your face. Yes, you are, Melinda. Everybody's good enough to be on a design team. But Margie loves Paris. Look at that. Very subtle colors, but pretty. And it has butterflies. And it's 15-page kit. I wonder how much it is. Let's see if it has a link to Etsy. Sure does. Mm-mm. She didn't put her link to Etsy. Look at the music one. Oh, I'm like, oh. Ooh, look at the Christmas one. Yes, Melinda, you are good enough to be on a design team. Yes, you are. Cool, Dee. I would glad gladly like to be. Oh man, what happened there? Something's wrong. Except being on your design team. Yeah, maybe I should talk about layering one of these days on the live. But show you like the difference as you add layers. And then also give you ideas because when that lady said just pick a number, right? I was like, okay, well, if I'm making a card, right? Like a tag, I'm like, what do I add to it? because before I would only make, I can't even, because I don't make them like that anymore. Yes, there was one here somewhere. It would just be the cardstock like this. Before I would just do them like this. I would just cut the tag shape out of the paper. Cool. Thank you. Right? But now I know to use a background. Like, remember how I'm gonna do a video, or I'll do a live so I could teach you the difference. Like how to start off with this and then end up with a whole bunch of stuff on your tags. And all it is just layering different things and what you can add to them, because at first I didn't know what to add to this. Like, that's how I would do my tag. But then, like, I learned and I'm like, well, what do I put? So she was saying, think of papers. What paper do you have? And I'm like, well, I have this paper. She's like, yeah, but you have different type of paper within the kit, and you can add music, because see, music paper and book page and dictionary page and coffee dyed paper go with any theme. So yeah, I will. I'm gonna do, if, let's see, probably tomorrow, because I can do that one. And then I'll show you the difference also, like here and adding sewing. There's a huge difference. And then this is just one layer. Actually, there's two layers here, because I went and stickled it. That's another layer. It's another element. hmm Well, that lady, I hate to say that lady, and I would love to remember her name, because she really inspired me and opened my eyes and took my crafting to a whole other level. Because I was, like I'm telling you, I would cut out a tag like this, and that was my tag that would go in my journal or my happy mail. And actually, I wouldn't even put this sparkly thing. I would just put ribbon. Like you would make the hole, right? You punch the hole and you put ribbon. And it was a flat ribbon also. And she also talked about that there's a difference between ribbons. Like, like you can just, I don't even think I own any more plain ribbon like I used to use before. Unless people send it to me like in that, right here, like this. No, not that one. This one. Like, just pay attention. Look what she taught me, right? This is plain ribbon. There's no design. There's no nothing. It's plain ribbon. Yes, because that lady really opened my. This is just plain ribbon, and it's fine. You can put it on there, and it looks great. But now let me show you now the ribbons that I get, and this has its place, and I usually don't buy it anymore, but it has its place. But now let me show you other types of ribbon. See the difference? It may be the same size, but look at the color and look at the detail. It has texture, because this one has glitter in it and the color. And then check out this one. It's plain ribbon, but it has an edging to it. In other words, you're going to play with, it's all ribbon, but it has different texture in it. And all my ribbon now is different. Like, for example, I would go and buy all the colors in this one. But now I have different kinds of ribbon. So no matter what you put, it's going to have a different texture, and that's what makes your things look different. And it's just, she's like, look at everything and you want everything to be different. And I'm like, okay. And for it to stand out from other things. So now this one has the like, this one has book page. It has distressing. That's two, right? Sewing. It has this paper, and then This paper came from the kit, but look at the paper. It counts as more layers. Because what do you see? It has flowers, right? It has writing, the script. It has drawing, the white. And then it has scribbles back here. That's another layer. And then I put the lace, and then I put the bling. So you're just adding and adding. And if you look at the kits that you like, let's say a big name, Artie Mace, look at her kits. And that's what her kits are. They're just layers and layers and layers. It's pink, and then it has like checker, and then it has script, and then it has lace, and then it has music notes, and then like this is Artie Mace. This page is Artie Mace. And she has ledger back here. She has script. She has dots. She has different textures in there. And that's just her paper. Yes, that lady really opened my eyes. Mine's an old machine. It used to be my grandmother's that I fixed. But any paper, I mean, any sewing machine will sew paper. The kids one? Yeah. I don't see, I mean, if it sews, it sews. Like, there's even one that they sell that you hold in your hand. And I think it has 3 stitches in it. I think it has a straight, the zigzag, and some other one also. So yeah, for sure. I can do that tomorrow on layering. And I'll show you the difference, and I'll show you from a plain paper, and then we'll build it up and you'll start seeing the difference. And then you use that in everything. Mm. Yeah, that one will work, Dee, for a paper. It'll work just fine. And then you add that layering technique to everything you do. Like Dee, you can use that in your stamp. Like when you design your background, or you already do it. Like that horse that you were showing me today, the Zen horse. That's exactly what you did in the inside. You added a whole bunch of designs inside. My mom still freaks out that I use the sewing machine to sew paper. She's like, I can't believe, if your grandmother knew you were using her sewing machine to sew paper, she would be so freaked out. She says she's never heard of or seen anybody sew paper before. hmm So yeah, for sure. Tomorrow you all gotta come on, because I'll do that. And I'll do a tag because I'm the tag queen. No, not because of that, but because um a tag you use everywhere. You're gonna do a loaded pocket, you're gonna do happy mail, you're gonna do a journal, you're gonna make give a gift. Um you can stick it in a card. There's so many things you can do for it with a tag. That's why I'm always doing them. They're very versatile. And I'll show you from plain, like this is actually 2 layers, or actually 3 layers. The music paper, the distress ink, and the other kind of paper. So what you're looking at is already layered twice right here, this layer. That's not a plain tag. A plain tag would be this cut into a tag shape. So yeah, we'll talk about that tomorrow. That's a very good topic, ladies. But yeah, and I'm so gonna contact Junk with Steph, but you all should also. Okay, D, no problem. And then when you come in, um, just remind me and I'll give you a rundown because it's there. Every time I sew paper, Eric says it looks good because sewing adds so much. It really does. It really, really does. It does. It adds another thing. And it's like um the other day I was saying when you start distressing, some people don't like to distress, but once you start distressing, you want to do everything. You want to distress everything because you get used to it. Right, but that was amen. Yes. Yes, you are, Melinda. Yes, you are. Let me tell you. Yes, you are. And you know, that's another thing. The biggest hurdle is ourselves. But yes, you are there, Melinda. Like you say that you're a beginner, but I looked at your videos, like the teddy bear journal. Let's just say that one. You're not a beginner. I mean, I know that you just started, but you're a natural. And why do I tell you that? Because open up your journal when you were flipping through it and you were telling us, right? But I looked at it. When you're a beginner and you don't know, um, it's like when I'm trying to think of a good example. Like when you're starting to dance, let's just say, right? You're starting to dance and you only know one dance move. And then there's somebody that's a natural and they only know that one dance move that you know, and then by the time you know it, they go flowing into their talent. And that's why I tell you you're not a beginner, because I look at your teddy bear journal and you don't have one pocket 10 times in the book. You have 10 different pockets in that book. And when you're a beginner, you only do what you're taught. So you would have the same things over and over, decorated the same way, different color, different ribbon, but the same way. And you don't. Yes, Melinda, go get your rest. We will see you tomorrow, and I will be talking about the layering, and I'll show you with a tag. The reason being that you can use it for different ways and different things, and then I will apply it to a journal page, and I'll show you the difference as we go one layer at a time. Because yeah, and you can apply it with anything, and I'll give you different. I'll do a journal page, a tag, and let's say an embellishment so that you can see the difference. Just like the lady taught me, and I'm like, oh man, yes, ma'am. But you go rest up. I think we all need to go rest up for tomorrow, including myself. But yeah, tomorrow for sure, ladies, we're going to be talking about layering. And if you want to play along, just take out mm, things from your stash, whatever. Just, I challenge you just to get a Ziploc bag full and just start putting things in there. Grab 20 things. Yes, Edda, me too. Grab 20 things and we'll use them over and over so that I'll show you tomorrow. Me too. I'm getting off also because it's getting late. So we will see you, yeah, tomorrow, and we'll do that. I'll make a video announcing the 20 things, whatever you want to stick in there. Now we'll be talking about that tomorrow. Thank you, ladies. Have a great night. I'm gonna go ahead and get off as well. Let's rest up for tomorrow. We'll be talking about layering. Bye, girls. Good night.